this team. We're going to stand together and fight this disease.
I come this way before, travel through the open door. Circumstances navigated the path, and life happened oh so fast. No, it got lonely. Sometimes you see, I know we couldn't make it. Even when I'm off beat, I still land on my feet, and nothing can shake me, cause I know life took a hold of me. I never. This is where I am destined to be. I'm not ready to give up. I believe in the miracle of life. Life's a break for no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role. Games can play, can't take it personal, cause the devil is a liar. Telling you the truth, hey. It's all in what you do, hey. Some things you gotta do, hey. Let's fight for millions. Take a second, see the blessing in it. But much expected, much is given. When I made the living, now I'm giving back to children. Never let the power come first before your happiness. Yes, you can be the best if you go the distance. Mix a little sweat with your persistence. You know that the best things are never instant. Just shine up, let them see your brilliance. Get up, open up your eyes now. It's the moment of truth. No backing down. We're bringing it through like oh, for the children, it's a given. You gotta give it, be a blessing.
This my personal statement. Run the game like I'm aces. Learn to develop patience, determined to be the greatest. Yeah, bobbing and weaving, they changing up like the seasons. Indigenous to the grind, so I do it for all my people. Jabbing the competition, back up against the ropes. You fighting for recognition. I'm fighting just to promote equality where we lack it. Our parents are slowing our road. I'm confident we'll make it. We focus on common goals.
Yeah, give back, give love, give something away. Never give up, stand tall to fight another day. 2 toes, 2 feet, I stand on the ground. I'm going back soon and fight this final round. Life's a break for no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role. Games can play, can't take it personal.
Cause the devil is a lie, hey. Telling you the truth, hey. It's all in what you do, hey. Some things you gotta do, hey. It's a good day to be above ground, y'all. What's up? Love is the word. DB, what it do? Triple OG. Hey. What up, David, the real DB, what it do? DB, what it do? Patricia Shelt, you know this is the H Money Zone tonight, baby. What up, Terrence Bailey, G Brown, man? I missed y'all, man. It always feels like a week when I'm gone, man. What up, OG, EDB, Melanated Alpha Lions? Damn, put it all in there. Might as well add the king too, nigga. Melanated Alpha Lion King. Part 4. About got a $50 bet. I saw that. What's up, Mr. Vegas, Dream Cooking, Richard, man, DeCarlo's way. Free Smoke Boxing. Hey, Reggie. You can do it, Ray. If Reggie can't do it, no one can. Hey, what up, TV? What up, man? What up, man? Welcome to the show, man. I appreciate everybody coming in here, man. We got a good show, man. H Money, just say something in the chat, and then I'll just put the link in it, and we'll go from there, man. But I appreciate y'all coming in here, man. A festive weekend meaning that there was a lot of information to intake. You know what I mean? There was a lot of information to intake. So much going on, man. Devin Haney won by unanimous decision yesterday. I'm very interested on y'all thoughts on that performance. I'm interested in Joe Biden's performance. I got to pay a couple people tonight, so feel free to drop your super chat and all that, and He was snapping. Yeah. Yeah, we gonna set him off tonight too. What up, Tay Jones? Yeah, man. And yeah, man. And it's all but official. Shout out to Blue Blood. I saw it on his channel first, and then I went to Box Rec. But I'm on. Oh man, I got a fucking headache because I was having a conversation with someone in boxing, and my head was getting hotter and hotter and hotter. When they announced this fight this week, oh my gosh, my head gonna explode. Y'all talk about an ether video. Oh my gosh. Well, for those of you who don't know, Canelo could be fighting December 19th. And if Canelo is fighting December 19th, I got a lot to say about that. I got a lot to say about that, you know, and I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck at this point because guess what? I got the keys to my house. You know what I mean? And you know, it's this boxing shit is anyway. So we can talk about that too. Canelo versus Caleb Plant, tentatively December 19th. Obviously, it'll be somewhere in Texas, Dallas or San Antonio, or you know wherever Canelo wants to have that fight. You know, since he's in charge of PBC now. You know what I mean? So but yeah, man. So we can go in any way you want, and I'm waiting. Shit, we boycott, man. I'll tell you what. If that fight is official, I'm never buying the pay-per-view ever again. Ever again. The business of boxing will never get my money again. Never, ever. I'd rather go buy a Earl Spence t-shirt. He'll get 100% of the profit. I'm not buying. I'm streaming everything now. Fuck that. You know what I mean? Why can't? But it's deeper than that. It's deeper than that. It's deeper than that. I don't want to snap. Y'all gonna make me snap tonight, and I just want to wait till this shit is official. Because once I snap, I may lose some friends. All right, and I only live in truth. I only live in truth. I don't lie to people. I mean, I did, you know, when I was younger and shit. You know, you had to lie to get the pussy, lie to get the money a little bit. You know, but Fred is just. I'm not deceiving nobody. I'm not robbing Peter to pay ball financially, mentally, spiritually, whatever. I'm not doing it. So don't do it, Fred. I'm gonna wait till the shit is official because I'm about to explode. I got a headache from this fucking. I just got a headache, man. You know what I mean? And it's just a good day to be in here, though. I missed y'all, man. Thank you, man, for coming in here, man. And we got a show for all my fellas. Make sure y'all in here. Yeah, I know. Don't snap until they make their. I know, because I'll regret it if it's not official. You know what I mean? But I'll say this: tomorrow we got Taja Simpson in here from Tyler Perry's The Oval. Y'all gonna want to be here for that. I'm just gonna tell y'all. You know what I mean? If you like chocolate milk as a kid, you'll like chocolate woman as an adult. Okay. So so, what's up, man? But we gonna get through it. So Devin Haney. I thought he looked good. I genuinely thought he looked good. He looked good, a boxer. He obviously has room for improvement. And obviously you guys saw him hit Gamboa flush, and Gamboa didn't go down, or I think he hurt him twice. Once in the 12th round, and he hit him with a shot, and then Gamboa clinched. He's 21 years old. I thought he looked good. 12 rounds to nothing. Walked away clean. The art of boxing is the what they call it, Queensberry rules: get hit and not get hit. So if that's if that's what you want, it was a perfect fight on that behalf. And if Devin Haney got to probably add more style to it. You know what I mean? Since because it's in the art of making money. You know what I mean? And the ring is his workplace. You know, but he got a lot of room for growth, and he's already a world champion. So I think that speaks volumes. I'm very interested in. I literally just got off the phone with Bill, and I told him this. I'm very interested. And he kind of held it. He was about to curse me out, I think. And I said, I think those three are compelling fights. I don't know who gonna win. That nigga said. That nigga bit his tongue. I know he did. And but I think all three of those are compelling fights. You know, I think Devin, and that guy. You know what I mean? Oh man, he irks me so much, man. That guy. I'm gonna use his name tonight. All right, Tiafimo. Yeah, you know what I mean? He looked good. Look like a sensational boxer. You know, people want knockdowns, people want to be entertained, but 12 rounds of nothing is a great victory. Earl Spence did it to Mikey Garcia, you know, and we praise that. Floyd Mayweather did it for 3 years on Kenneth Wallace. It's official now? Who announced it? Nah, you trying to set me off, nigga. I ain't about to fall for that shit. Because we ain't about to change this show, man. It's the H Money show tonight, man. It's the H Money show tonight. It's the H Money show tonight. You ain't about to set me off, nigga. I know you try to set me off, dog. You know? Hey, ain't no going back from this one, dog. I'm gonna tell you that. Ain't no what up, H Money. Ain't going back from this one, man. I just dropped it, H Money. I just dropped it, big homie. And it's the H Money show, man. So what's up, part 4? Why can't Canelo fight Charlo Benavidez? It goes deeper than that. It goes deeper than that, man. You let a bunch of niggas build it and then you sell it. You basically sell it. Come on, man. That's the same thing Fox did. That's the same thing Fox did. Remember when Fox opened up, they had Martin Lawrence, living single, New York undercover, and the hits just keep on coming, right? Then next thing you know, you cut your cable channel on and what they got on. You know what I mean? They do it to us all the time, man. They use us, man. They use us. They fucking use us. They fucking use us. So yeah. And so it's gonna be a minute, Asia. So just hang in there. I'm waiting for H Money to come on in and then breathe. And here he is. It's Mr. DAZN. It's H Money, Mr. DAZN. What's up, mate?
What's up with it, Fred? How you feeling?
How you feel, man? How you feel?
I feel great. Devin Haney, he had a great performance last night. He looked spectacular. He won every round in convincing fashion, dominated the action with his jab, his movement. Devin Haney, he can box with anybody. With anybody, Fred. And that style, he wasn't even tired. You see the cardio? He could have went for another 12 rounds right after that. He's ready for a fight right now as we speak. He's ready to fight again. And he won't Teofimo Lopez, Tank Davis. Tank been stalking him. I seen Tank in his comment section. Tank stalk, he watching him. You know, they got history. This is big money fights, Fred. Big money fights. I want to see it. Mike Tyson. Go ahead.
No, it's your show. Go ahead, dog.
No, go ahead.
Oh, you go, man.
I want to build with you because Devin looked sharp. The jab was laser jab.
Jab looked great.
And that's the most important punch in boxing. You know, Devin Haney, he's a student of the game, and we seen it last night. He looked marvelous. He took no punches. And if you look at Teofimo Lopez, his last fight against Lomachenko, he was knotted up. His face was bruised up after the fight. You see Devin looking sharp. Devin won every round. That the fight between Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko was a close fight. Andre Ward, a legend, Hall of Famer, undefeated fighter, unified champion. Andre Ward said that fight was a draw, and he was at the fight. So I respect Andre Ward, the last American Olympic gold medalist in the male division. He did it, and I respect him. You know, so it's Teofimo Lopez making statements. He didn't win by knockout. He couldn't knock out Nakatani. He went the distance with Lomachenko. He never dropped him. Linares dropped Lomachenko. So where is this power that I hear about? You know what I mean? It's a lot of talking coming from Teofimo Lopez and his team, but they don't want to make a fight happen. Devin Haney, in front of you, Fred, at the fight, he told Teofimo Lopez to his face, we can make it happen next. We can do it next. Fuck what you talking about. We can do that next, Fred, but go ahead. You was there.
I did the interview. I actually framed that shit. It was perfect on my part. I want to see the fight. They all three deserve each other. And if like I said, if those fights don't happen, I'm gonna call it a duck. You know what I mean? Like, if y'all niggas gonna go off and fight, y'all niggas need to fight now and then fight again at 140 and make all the money, all the tea in China. Stop playing this. Stop letting, because it once when this Canelo Caleb Plant fight becomes official, you're gonna realize whether he's black, whether he's white, whether he's Asian, Jamaican, Haitian, or any type of other persuasion. He don't give a shit about you but your skills. So get the money in this shit, y'all. Get the money and live happily ever after, and invest your money. Make wise decisions, because you never know what this sports hold. And truth be told, someone better slow Tank little young ass down. Someone better slow his ass down. I don't know if he got, I don't know who's talking to him. And if you got him, tag his ass. Chop this video up in 30 seconds in a minute. Tell him to slow his fucking ass down. All right. I have no pity for ignorant drivers. I got no pity for drunk drivers. I got no pity. I'm just calling a spade a spade. We gave Tank a mulligan for some of the dumb shit he's done in the past. Nigga 26 years old and just got a multi-million-dollar check last Saturday. We ain't got time for that shit no more. And Earl Spence was a gentleman about that shit, and he said he made the mistake and he realized he made the mistake. So why don't your young ass wake up and make the mistake? You understand what I'm saying? And I think I got to use my platform to remind that nigga that he's human. You understand? I'm not playing that kid game with Tank Davis. I'm not playing that shit with him. You understand? Because I'm not gonna have his blood on my hands. I'm not gonna have his blood on my hands. So I'm going, and that's just it. Tank, smarten up, make the fights. Listen to Floyd, add your swag to it, and fight Devin Haney, fight Teofimo Lopez, fight the winner of Ryan Garcia, do a Final Four tournament. You know, maybe with a lesser opponent in between. You know, but get these fights in at 35 while y'all still can make the weight, because you get a clean slate at 140. You know, basically. You know, so I hope these fights happen. And Devin looked good. I would have wanted a knockdown between 1 and 12. You know, I would have wanted a knockdown. He got to sit in the pocket a little bit more. I thought, you know, once, especially in the 9th round going forward, I thought that he could have stood in the pocket a little bit more, because he saw the shit coming. You can tell that he knew Gamboa's MO. You know, I thought he could have stood in the pocket and styled and profiled on him a little bit more. You know what I mean? And the only thing I would have wanted more is maybe a knockdown or two in the last third of the fight. Oh, send Bill the link too. As you go ahead, H.
Yeah. But Fred, Devin, he definitely showed me power in that fight, because he buckled Gamboa a couple of times. Buckled him. Big right hands, counter shots, uppercuts, left hooks, everything. Gamboa was holding on for dear life, Fred. So that's the reason why he didn't go down. And Devin, keep in mind, he's coming off a major shoulder surgery. You know what I mean? And look sharp against a former 2-time world champion. Right. And if you look at Devin Haney's performance against Gamboa, Devin Haney landed more punches than Tank Davis against Gamboa. And Devin Haney is 21 years old. He landed more punches than Tank. He threw more punches. According to copy box numbers here, Fred, you know what I mean? Devin Haney landed 133 punches out of 400. Gervonta Tank Davis landed 120 punches, and he threw 321 punches against Gamboa. So Devin Haney landed more shots than Tank. He's younger. He did it in better fashion. Did you see that picture I sent you of
yeah, I saw the face. Yeah.
Hopefully you can post that picture whenever you get a chance, so the fans, you can share it for the fans. Sure. But go ahead, Fred. Let me send Bill the link real quick.
Yeah, I just sent it to him. But yeah, I'm going pull that picture down and show y'all at some point in the fight. But Tank knocked him down, knocked him out. But Tank was flat. Tank was flat for a couple of rounds. You understand? He was off for a couple of rounds. I don't know what rounds they were, but I was there. And I was like, what's wrong with Tank? Why he ain't throwing punches? He's coming forward, but not throwing punches. You know, so I thought as a whole body, and I had this conversation with Tyron Brown. If y'all didn't watch the review Tyron Brown and I did yesterday, feel free to check it out. I thought as a complete body of work, Devin Haney did better than Tank Davis for 12 rounds. You get what I'm saying? For the long body of work, I thought he looked better from a fan appeal, from hey, I want my girlfriend to come to this fight. Hey, I want to take my big brother who only watches hockey. They'll be more inclined to say, hey, I want you to go see a Tank Davis fight. You understand what I'm saying? I know you're going to disagree with that, H Money. Feel free to jump in. It's your show.
Yeah. Well, I feel like this. Gervonta Tank Davis, he lost a couple rounds to Gamboa in that fight. He lost rounds to Gamboa. Devin Haney, he won every round. He pitched the shutout. Gamboa couldn't touch him. He couldn't land a punch. You know what I mean? And Tank Davis, he went back and forth with Gamboa. He got hit with some big shots in there. But Devin, it's more clean. It's more natural. He's a better boxer. I feel like Devin Haney is the best boxer in the world, pure boxer with skills, flawless. Just you know what I mean. He gave him a boxing lesson, Fred. You know, and Tank couldn't do that. Tank, he got hit with big shots. You seen that in his last fight against Leo Santa Cruz. Tank got hit with big shots. He's always getting hit. Yeah. And Devin, he's doing it in better fashion. You know, that's a Floyd Mayweather type of performance. Like you said in the beginning, you know, outboxed him. He looked, you know, it was the sweet science at its highest level. Hit and not be hit, Fred. The less punishment you take, the longer you will last in the sport of boxing.
Right. And you're right. Asia got our first beam in. You want to take our first beam in?
Absolutely.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, fuck Donald Trump.
Hey, what's up, man? I got that from my man Reg. I got to pay him tonight. I got to pay him at Deacon 305. Let me do one more time.
Yeah, fuck Donald Trump.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, send that to me. Asia. Send that to me.
Oh, you like that one?
Yeah, send it to me.
Hey,
yeah,
you want to? Hey, you know my prediction was Devin would get him out in 4, right? So for some reason, you know, my homies, they sipped the sauce. They was all into it. So at the last minute, I flipped the script on them, right? So they said, yeah, Haney gonna get him out of there easy. It's easy work. And I said, nah, Gamboa, you know, he's a vet. You know what I'm saying? I think he's gonna take him. I think he's gonna take him the whole 9, or in this case, the whole 12. So now they all gassed up. They ready to go. So I ain't no longer 55 mil no more. See how that price went up?
You lost a couple bucks.
No, come on, man.
Yeah. So I know. So what I'm hey, you got to use one. You got to use the caption, the thumbnail of Black Fight Fan with the teeth. You got to use that one.
Right.
You got to use that one. And 2, I've never seen a 9-round fight in my life. Just to let you know.
Yeah. I said in this case 12.
But yeah, man. Yeah, all right though.
Yeah. I'm good. I'm great. Great performance though. Great performance.
Yeah, overall 12 rounds. 12 rounds. Yeah. Didn't get hit. You know what I mean? He had 2 birds waiting on him upstairs. You know what I mean? He good, man. He good. You know what I mean? He had a good night last night, you know.
He got the best style in boxing. He's the best pure boxer. Gamboa couldn't touch him. You know, he couldn't touch him. He looked marvelous. Can't nobody beat Devin Haney. 12 rounds, can't nobody touch him. He's like a young Sugar Ray Leonard, a young Floyd Mayweather. That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing greatness in this kid. And he has mastered the sweet science of boxing. He mastered it, bro.
Right.
He's getting there.
In the height of the 80s, boxing, we know the common names: Sugar Ray, Leonard, Hagler, Hearns, Benitez, and of course the Beast Mugabe, right? So six great fighters. They all mixed it up at some capacity. So we got 6 good fighters right now as we speak. We got Tank, we got Teofimo. We still got to consider Lomachenko.
He's good.
This Ryan Garcia guy, Devin Haney. It's a few more, but we'll keep Comey name in there. So who would be who if you want to, match them all up? Who will be Sugar Ray? Who will be Hagler? Who will be Hearns?
Every fighter is their own fighter at the end of the day. Devin Haney is Devin Haney, but Devin Haney is the best one out of all these fighters. From the Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney is better than him. He outboxed him, and 2 times in a sparring session gave him a boxing lesson, boxed his socks off, and Teofimo couldn't touch him. And Devin said we can make that fight happen next. So it's time to put up or shut up when it comes to Teofimo Lopez. Pretty much, you disrespect Wilder. Nobody appreciate that, man. Called him out of his name. You know what I mean? And guess what? Devin Haney willing to fight next, and Wilder want to see that. Deontay Wilder wants to see Devin Haney punish Teofimo Lopez. I promise you that.
Right. Now, Fred, who would you say is who if you want to match him up?
I don't know.
It's too hard to say.
I don't know.
Devin is the closest thing to Sugar Ray Leonard, but he's actually a better boxer. Devin is faster. He has a better defense than Sugar Ray Leonard. He's quicker. If you look at Devin Haney's record, he became a champion before Sugar Ray Leonard did. Devin Haney became a champion at 20. Sugar Ray Leonard became a Hold up, but don't cut me off. Sugar Ray Leonard became a champion at 23. Devin Haney became a champion at 20. So let's let that be known.
So Tank will be Hagler.
That's a bad comparison. That's a bad comparison. Zab Judah. I see a young Zab Judah and Tank Davis.
Teofimo would be Hagler then.
He's not that good, bro. You know what I mean? He would be Roberto Duran, if anything.
Not that good yet.
He's Roberto Duran, if anything.
Not that good. It's hard to be Roberto Duran. It's hard.
Exactly.
I think Hagler was the best out of all of them. So,
and Duran got beat by Wilfred Benitez, by Juan Esteban de Jesus, beat him at lightweight. Sugar Ray Leonard beat him as well. Outboxed him. Sugar Ray beat him twice. So I think Devin Haney outboxes Teofimo Lopez the same way Sugar Ray Leonard did in that second fight. No mas.
So once they emulate what them great champions
make them look like a fool. Make them look like a fool.
Right. So once these guys in this era emulate what those guys did in the 80s, what the record's going to reflect on each of their records.
I don't know. I don't know when the fight gonna happen.
Exactly.
When they duck in.
Well, one of them happened. Now we got Teofimo.
They're not trying to make nothing happen.
We got Teofimo. Shit, man.
I'm just saying, Fred. I understand. Yeah. We just talking about in the ring. I get outside the ring.
Well, we can make the undisputed fight happen next. Devin Haney.
That's what should happen next. That's what should happen.
Yeah, definitely. That's why
Devin's the real champion. You're right.
Yeah, he's the most wanted. But now I'm just saying in these comparisons, we already done got Lomachenko and Teofimo, so that's in the books. Mm-hmm. Now we got to get a Tank matchup with one of these guys. We got to get a Devin matchup with one of these guys. We got to get Ryan Garcia matched up with one of these guys, and so we could, all of them got to run the gamut with each other, so we can see who comes out.
That's funny. That's funny you said Ryan Garcia because he's fighting against Luke Campbell to become a mandatory for a Devin Haney fight. He's in a title eliminator to fight Devin Haney to become a mandatory. So he has a chance to fight Devin Haney next. If he's ready, we are ready. You know what I'm saying? We stay ready. You understand me, Fred? We in the gym every day. Devin Haney putting in work, outworking everybody. Hey, Coach Kevin Cunningham said it. Hall of Famer from St. Louis. The trainer of Corey Spinks, undisputed champion. No French fries belts. I'm talking about real WBC world title like Deontay Wilder had. The same belt that Devin Haney got. Corey Spinks. You got fighters like Devin Alexander. You know what I mean? Out of St. Louis. Darren Cunningham III, Fred. The man just got a win last night. Improves his record. 12 wins. 6 knockouts, the nephew of Kevin Cunningham, representing St. Louis, making St. Louis look good, making them look good.
But the card was real good. It was all KOs up until the last fight. It almost emulated last week with the Tank card from PBC.
Right.
But Devin chose to go 12, but it was a good 12 rounds. He rocked them a couple of times.
What you mean Devin chose to go 12? Devin outboxed him. He won every round. You know what I mean? It's boxing. It's boxing. Earl Spence went 12 rounds with Mikey Garcia, and he was a featherweight.
Right, and I heard you dogging him on that, so now you got.
Yeah, I mean it's true, right? You trying to dog Devin Haney. You trying to dog Devin Haney for going.
I ain't trying to dog him. That's you.
It's the same thing.
If I was trying to dog him, I would say Mikey Garcia didn't have a torn Achilles.
I'm trying to hate on Devin Haney.
I would say I ain't hating on him.
The champ celebrates the youngest champion in boxing. Believe that. 21 years old. Beat Gamboa better than Crawford in your boy.
Hey, look behind you. Look behind you.
So
dude, look behind you for real.
Wait, hold up.
Dude, something to hit you in the head, man. Look behind you.
You're not gonna criticize Earl Spence Jr. and you ain't gonna do it to Devin Haney, bro.
I'm not criticizing.
Keep the same energy you had with Earl Spence, because you said it was okay when he went 12 rounds with Mikey.
Mikey didn't have a torn Achilles.
What you mean? He healed. He said it. He said he recovered. He went 12 rounds with Tank.
Dude, I'm antagonizing your ass.
Oh, you just went 12 rounds with Tank with a torn Achilles since the second round.
Tank got him up out of there.
Man, 12 rounds with a torn Achilles, though.
Tank got him up out of there.
Keep that same energy. And Tank ducking Devin Haney right now. And Devin Haney made him quit. I know you've been hating on Devin. You know what I'm saying? And he's going to beat every fighter. He's going to beat every fighter. You talked about Richard Comey. Who did Richard Comey beat? Since you want to talk about him, since he's so good, who he beat?
No, we talk about the guys that's winning right now. We talk about the guys that's losing.
Who he beat? Exactly. You mentioned Richard Comey's name.
Somebody want to call in. I'm sure.
Yeah. Let's get to the next caller. We're getting cooked right here. This is a cook session.
Appreciate you.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna cook everybody today, one by one. You know what I'm saying? Come back in line, because I'm gonna cook you again. Come back in line. I'm gonna cook you again. Yeah, nigga, I'm cooking tonight, bro. 55 on 50. What? You know what I mean? Hey, God, cook that. That was easy money. So that was easy money.
I like them abs in your forehead.
That was easy money, bro. The same way Devin beat Gamboa, easy money. You know what I mean? Unanimous, bro. Every round, shutout.
Salute to Bill. Good job on him.
And we wobbled him, rocked him, and everything. Yeah, he was holding on for dear life. Beat him better than Tank did. Bro.
Right, let me get to
what's next for Devin.
Let's get to the next call. Get back in line, bro, because I'm gonna cook you again.
All right, let me get to the next call, Asia. Appreciate you, big homie.
Cooked, bro. Cooked them. You know what I'm saying? Next.
DeCarlo, best way to wait a minute. Damn, is it 10 o'clock yet? Best way to put is that the fight was for the real boxing fans, not the casual. The best way to, nigga, what the hell did you just say, DeCarlo? I'm no eyes. Best way to put it is that, it was too many, that the fight was for the real fans, not the casual. Yeah, you're right. Oh shit. Damn. I missed your call. It was by accident. Dre's Finest, what it do, big homie? What it do, Dre's Finest? What it do?
Yeah, fuck Donald Trump.
Hey, the only good thing that came out of that is Nip's family gonna make some money this yesterday and today. What's up, man? Number 1 on iTunes.
What up, Fred? Shout out to the third.
What's popping?
I'm just sitting there paying attention. I'm about to log off. You know, I can't take too much of that. But I just want to say this.
I hope you got some pressure, bro. I hope you ain't brought no knives, no gunfight. You know what I'm saying? That's what I gotta say. You know, I'm gonna melt your ass too. Real talk, nigga. It's Haney time all day. The best fighter in the world, bro. Who your favorite fighter is? Who you rocking with? I'm Team Haney. We want all that smoke. You rock with Tank, beat his ass, line him up. Every last one of them. I got that Haney sauce. On God. Yeah. You ain't got that much time. What you got to say? I'm going to cook your ass. What you got to say?
Well, we going to find out in like 2 seconds.
Yeah. He hesitating. He hesitating.
I'm trying to let the little boy.
I'm straight. Get straight to the point, though.
You done, little boy?
Yeah, get straight to the point. Get straight to the point. Ravine man, Trump. And I'll put hands on you, too. On God. I'll put hands on you.
Can we let him talk? Can we have a conversation?
Yeah, because he's a fanboy. I know this fanboy. He got bitch in his voice. I know this nigga. He got bitch in his voice. For real.
Go ahead.
For real, bro. You got bitch in you, bro. What's up, nigga?
Let him talk. Let him talk.
Go ahead. I'm waiting on him.
This a child.
I'm waiting on you. What's up, bro?
Watching Devin, I enjoy watching Devin's skills, man. Devin's skills is unmatched. Mm-hmm. But as far as him fighting like Floyd at 21, Floyd didn't fight like that. Floyd knocked people out at 21. So I think the comparison to Floyd would be a little off. But as far as
he became a champion before Floyd. He became a champion before.
Let him finish.
It seems as though he's further as far as boxing IQ than most of the fighters that he's being compared to now. His 135 contemporaries. Seems as though Devin's IQ is just amazing. His fast twitch is there. You could see the influence from all his different trainers. But to compare him to Sugar Ray and Floyd and all of that, that's premature. And then also,
what you mean? He got more wins than them, bro. He got more wins than Floyd at the same age.
Hey, H Money.
Now I'm responding to him right now. I gotta cut him off.
Let him finish his comment, man. We got all night. Let him finish. You're gonna get a response back. Yeah.
Facts though. Speak facts.
Let him. He can say what he wants. He can say what he wants.
Yeah, don't be lying, bro. He's lying.
Just how I listen to you when you go off.
I'm not lying. It's just my opinion, bro.
You lying, bro. Stop lying.
It's not a fact either way. I'm just voicing my opinion. I like boxing. So I just called in to voice my opinion. That's all. Like I do.
Yeah, you get your facts straight though. Get your facts straight.
I'm just giving my opinion. It's just an opinion. That's all. Okay, now back to what I was saying. I want to see if Devin will grow into his man strength. If this is all he got and he can't crack an egg, we in trouble when it comes to him. Them boxing skills are only going to last for so long to where he got to mix it up to where he'll be in his, since we want to compare him to Floyd, he'll be in his Castillo fight, where you got to use more, you got to have some pop, where his Philip Indu fight, his different fights, we got to see that. But he's just 21. But as far as pure boxing, I enjoyed what I saw. And I think a lot of us are getting off track comparing. I don't think we should compare them all to each other. I think we should just let them be them. And then when they get ready to fight, we'll see the different styles match up. But to compare their performances, I just think they different places in their boxing lives. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, Devin Haney became a champion at 20. Floyd Mayweather became a champion at 21. Devin Haney at 21 years old got 24 wins. Floyd Mayweather at 21 years old only had 17 wins. So let's keep it real. Devin Haney had 24 wins at 21 years old. Now he got 25 wins. Wait, don't cut me off, nigga. Don't cut me off, bro.
Let him respond.
Yeah, he got 25 wins. He's 21. Sugar Ray Leonard was 23 years old when he had 25 wins. So you can't compare how he accomplished more than Sugar Ray Leonard at that same age, bro. And who was Sugar Ray Leonard fighting in his first 24 fights? Since you know so much about boxing, tough guy. Respond, tough guy.
All right. My response would be,
who he beat? Who he beat in his first 24 fights?
I wouldn't.
Who did Sugar Ray beat in his first 24 fights? Answer that question.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, no answers. Cooking your ass. Who he beat? Exactly, nigga. Wrap it up, nigga. Ain't nothing funny. We coming for all the money. Devin Haney, the best fighter in the world, bro. Ain't nothing funny about that. Ain't nothing funny about that.
Ain't nobody get
we on Gary Russell. We want Teofimo Lopez, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia. We want everybody.
Okay. Got you. But anyway, can I respond to your point, little boy? Okay, the point that you made
come on,
was
bro.
Sugar Ray
Stop
Leonard.
it, bro. Answer the question. What do you have an answer?
Why
Who
did
he
you
beat?
do that?
Who he
Let him
beat?
answer it. Let him talk. Let him
Who
talk.
he beat? Bitch ass nigga.
Haney, I mean H Money, let him talk. Let him talk.
As far as Sugar Ray, I think Sugar Ray, to compare Devin to Sugar
Who he
Ray.
beat? I just asked who he beat.
Let
Fred.
him H Money. Will
Who he
you
beat, Fred?
respond?
Hey,
Who
Fred,
he beat, though?
Fred, I'm gonna let you have it tonight. Thank you, Fred, man. But I got
Exactly. Man down. Man down. Man down.
Man.
Got your ass body. Man down.
H Money. So we got this thing in the barbershop where people can spill their truth, right? I don't give a fuck what you say to them, as long as you let them get off. That's it. Just let them get off.
I'm asking
if they lie.
I just asked who he beat. Do you know who he beat?
Listen to me. I don't give a fuck if they lie. I don't give a fuck if they say a man landed on Saturn. Give them a chance to prove it. Let them go.
Who he beat though? Nobody answered my question. Who did Sugar Ray Leonard beat in his first 24 fight? Who he beat in his first 24 fights? Sugar Ray Leonard. Who he beat in his first 24 fights? Call
another caller. We got another caller.
Yeah, put a caller. I'm gonna ask him a question. Who did Sugar Ray Leonard beat?
In his first... H Money. H Money. Let him get off. Go ahead. What's up, 434? It's fun, but let's go. All right, what's up? What you got?
Devin Haney about the fight last night.
Yeah, go ahead.
I feel like Devin is probably one of the best pure boxers in the game right now. I really do.
Mm-hmm. Speak up a little bit. Speak up a little bit so we can hear you.
I said I feel like he's one of the best pure boxers in the game right now. I really do. At least one of them, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Good performance against Gamboa. Everybody saying he ain't got no power. Gamboa was holding a lot. Every time Devin hit him with all the good shots, Gamboa was holding a lot. So to say it was a better performance than Tank, I don't know. As far as you can't say that, because the game is called the game is called hit and not get hit. But
sure,
as far as performance, as far as entertainment wise, you gotta give that to Tank. Can't take that away from Tank. But with that being said, H Money, why you such a bully, bro? H Money, you there?
No, he's doing something. Go ahead. He's off for a second.
What did he say? What was the question? What was your question?
Why you such a bully, bro?
I know, man. We just cooking. You know, it's bigger than boxing when it comes to Team Haney. That's what I can say. You know, Team Haney is a lifestyle. I believe in my fighter. I believe in my fighter against anybody, Fred. I want to let that be known.
As you should.
That's all it is. You should be asking why Devin is a bully. Why? Hey, look, hey, my boy. Why is Devin a bully, bullying all these fighters like Tank? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, why is Devin Haney bullying Gary Russell like that? Why is Devin Haney calling out Teofimo Lopez and we get no response? He's talking about moving up to 140.
Oh, bro. With that being said, with all that being said, I agree with Fred. I don't know who wins in those fights.
Because I got Haney. I got my. If you a smart man, you put your money on Haney.
Maybe. I mean, maybe. But I feel like styles make fights. Everybody knows styles make fights, and stylistically, they all are great fights. And I feel like anyone can win each fight, bro. I know you fuck with Devin Haney. That's all cool. I mean,
they're the best fighter in the world. The best fighter in the world, my nigga. He bringing that smoke, nigga.
You that deep, bro. You sound like fucking.
He bringing that smoke. You know what I'm saying? Who you fuck with? We won't take. You fuck with Tank. We looking for Tank, Lil Tank.
I mean, yeah, I fuck with Tank, bro. But damn, it ain't that deep, bro. I mean, I feel like Devin can beat Tank, and I feel like Tank can beat Devin.
You know, Devin made him quit in the doghouse. He made him quit.
I mean, Tank come out of shape, so that don't surprise me. Tank getting out of the ring, but that's not a fight, bro.
You know what? You know what they said. You quit once. You gonna quit twice. You know what I'm saying? You quit once, Fred. You quit twice.
I hear you always talking about that one sparring session. It was 2 of them.
Yeah, I know. What happened? Speak on it since you want to talk about it. Go ahead.
I mean, it was 2 sparring sessions. Nobody ever talked about
who quit though? Who quit? That's all I'm asking. Who quit?
I mean,
Tank quit. Devin made Tank quit in front of Floyd. Devin made Tank quit in front of Floyd. Tell him run it back for the belt.
I would love for one person to talk at a time. I would love for one person.
Go ahead, go.
No. I mean,
you ready? Because I'm ready, bro. I'm on go. I'm on go.
It's not that deep, bro. It's not that deep.
Hey, man, listen. Devin beat his ass, bro.
Let him finish. H Money. Let him finish his thought. You got all night. We ain't in no rush. Go ahead.
It's all good, friend. I still got bro in his feelings. He had to go smoke a blunt and everything. Bro, shaking. God damn, bro, sit down, bro. Cool off. It's okay.
Bro, we smoke big blunts, nigga. This California. Fuck you mean? What you mean, nigga? I've been smoking my whole life, nigga. Fuck you talking about, little nigga? I've been smoking my whole life.
Let him finish. You can respond to him. You understand that? You can respond to him.
No, nigga. This nigga funny as hell.
Speak up, though, bro. I can barely hear what he's saying.
I'm muting this nigga. All right, finish what you got.
Speak up, bro. Speak up.
I'm about to go ahead, finish what you got to say. I'll beat his ass back in. Go ahead, finish. This nigga talking too much.
Like, I ain't never seen nobody. It's cool to have your fucking favorite. It's cool to have your favorite fighters, but he's fucking that Devin Haney dick rider. Like, I'm scared for him to meet Devin.
Oh.
Like, Bill, don't let him meet. Keep him away from your son, please. Jesus. Anyway, Fred.
Appreciate the call.
Salute to you. I appreciate you for picking up for me, and salute to the chat. I'm going back to the chat.
I appreciate you. Yeah, you want to respond?
I thought he was gonna have a boxing conversation. Nigga, you's a bitch, nigga. You's a straight bitch, my nigga. Real talk, bro.
Hey, can we talk boxing? We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that here. All right, let's get caller. Oh, let me get him in. God damn. What's up, man? Let me get you some music.
Yeah, fuck Donald Trump.
Man, we ain't cripping tonight, man. We talking
I'm
boxing.
big blood, though. I'm Bloods, though.
I know. Okay, we ain't doing that tonight. Okay, go ahead.
Yo, what it do, Fred? What it do, Fred?
What's popping, man? What'd you think of?
Man, look. I don't give a fuck about the Devin Haney fight. I'm here to talk about the Canelo. I'm here to talk about Canelo Alvarez. That's what I'm here to talk about.
Okay, go ahead. What's up?
All right, so look, man. I think it's a good idea that he's fighting Caleb Plant, bro. You feel me? Like, I think he can beat Caleb Plant, bro. You feel me? But it's gonna be a 50-50 fight, but I think he'll get the job done, man. I think he deserved that December 19th date.
Oh, you done? Okay. Let me get Dre's Finest. Dre's Finest been on deck for a minute. Salute to the barber shop. The DMV is on deck. You dig? H Money, you funny, man. H Money wish Bill was his daddy.
Them niggas on some gay shit. I see they be on some gay shit, and I guess everybody is welcome to the barbershop, right?
Yeah, everyone's welcome. Everyone's welcome. All right, man, that was Deontay Wilder's date. I'm just gonna leave it at that. All right.
Yeah, man, it's fucked up. It's fucked up, bro. But like,
no, it ain't no buts. It ain't no buts. You either stand up or sit down. Man up. Go get a biz now, nigga. Like, you either stand up or sit down. You know what I mean? I almost had to put. Man. When this shit is official. Oh my gosh. Oof, man. I ain't gonna have no friends in boxing. I ain't gonna have none.
Hey, look, bro. I admit, bro. Like, it's fucked up.
That's
bro,
it. That's
like,
the only way we should. That's the only way we should be talking about. That's it. Oh, it's a good fight. Well, it's a good fight. It's a good fight. Nah. Stand up for what's right. They lied and said, oh, we can't have this date because we got bowl games and football and badminton, and man, Al Heyman and Bob was in on it all together. They prolonged that fucking contract, dog. Swear to God, man, it's just on some whole shit. You know what I mean? The black fighters build it, and you give it to this guy. I ain't going for it. I ain't going for it. So
But
hey, you got to get with that Haney sauce, bro. I'm gonna let you know right now, bro. The best boxer in the world, bro, pound for pound. You know what I mean? He made it look flawless, bro. They couldn't even touch him. You know what I'm saying? We got the money. You know what I'm saying? We got the money for sure.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that. Anyway,
you should though, bro. This is a boxing show though, ain't it, bro?
Okay, but I'm not talking about that.
Get with the program, bro. You see the title?
Nigga,
get with the program, my nigga. What you been watching?
Who the fuck is you talking?
Yeah, nigga, I'm talking to you, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Fighting on this motherfucker. H Money. We have conversations in the barbershop.
No, I just asked him a question. I just asked him a question about a fight. Why you getting emotional for?
I'm the wrong nigga to try, bro. I
just asked you a question about a fight, nigga. Why you get offended?
Ain't nobody fight. Everybody's 300 miles away from each other. So what? I mean, Miles is talking.
Hey, listen, man. It's about this Haney sauce. Hey, we taking over boxing. Point blank. Period. Pound for pound. Number one. Devin Haney over Terrence Crawford, bro. Better skills. He beat Gamboa better. Gamboa, he won the first 4 rounds against Crawford, but nobody want to talk about that. He almost knocked out Crawford, but he can't touch Haney. Come on, bro. Get him in his credit, bro. It's celebration, nigga. It's Haney time tonight, nigga. It's H Money night. We came out, nigga, and we cooking. Get the skillet, Fred. Get the skillet.
Get this. Mike said, get the internet.
Out of respect for your show, I'm gonna hang up, bro.
Don't run, nigga. Don't run. Why he run though?
I ain't running, bro.
Why he run though, Fred?
H Money. You're a co-host.
Ducking, man. This nigga ducking me, bro.
H Money, you're a co-host. You gotta lead. You gotta lead the witness. You gotta lead the witness. It's not curse everybody out. That's not a show.
We cooking.
All right, let me get to the Fred. Get this internet clown off.
But he won't beam in though. Once you get your shaky ass on the panel, get your bitch ass on the panel, nigga. What you mean?
All right, we
bitch
got
ass, nigga.
We got Terrence Bailey. What's up, Terrence?
Yeah, fuck Donald Trump.
Hey, what's up, man? I was trying to wait and come on after Deacon 305.
Oh, okay.
But that Haney fight.
Yeah.
Everybody talk. I've seen on several different channels that people are people in the media are trying to say that Devin Haney's not marketable or whatever according to the performance from last night. And I'm gonna say this: if you have somebody put in front of you that their whole goal is to not get knocked out, then you gotta take what they give you. You know, the fighter has to take what that fighter gives him. And Devin Haney did a good job with what he had to work with. You know what I'm saying? He connected with some good shots, and you know what I'm saying, he controlled the distance and stuff like that. He didn't get reckless or nothing like that. And he did great for what he had to work with. But you know what I'm saying, when I heard this on a report, but I gotta go back and watch it myself, where somebody said that the commentators were being very disrespectful to Devin during the fight. I have to go back and watch it.
I got to go back and watch it to see. I'm not gonna go back and watch it. I saw enough. He won 12 rounds or nothing, but I'll lean on you for that though, so you can tell.
Well, a master class though. That was a master class performance. He gave him a boxing lesson. He gave him a boxing lesson, bro.
Okay, well, I know what I saw in the fight, but I don't really pay attention to what the commentators say. So after I heard that report, I need to go back and listen to what the commentators are saying, because I heard that the commentators were very, very disrespectful. You know, saying that Devin Haney was not marketable, and this and all that stuff. And at the same time, we always looking at this fight. It was like, okay, well, you know, saying Devin's gonna have to go, and I said it myself. Devin's gonna have to go in there. He's gonna have to knock him out. He's gonna have to do this. He's gonna have to do that. You know what I'm saying? After the performance of Tank Davis and Teofimo Lopez or whatever, and we put a whole lot of undue pressure on the brother. And the fact is that it's the weight class. Who's the best in the weight class? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. There's a lot of excitement in the weight class. So because of that, and Devin being a WBC champ, you know what I'm saying? It was like, okay, well, we're gonna have to everybody's looking at Devin to do the same thing everybody else did. You know what I'm saying? But when you got an opponent that is in there, like, okay, y'all expecting me to get knocked out. I'm going to do everything I can. I'm not letting you knock me out. And if I got to hold, if I got to shell up, if I got to do this, if I got to do that, you're not knocking me out. You know, now I believe had Gamboa fought Devin the same way he fought Tank, or the same way he fought Salido, Devin would have been able to catch him. But that's not how he fought the fight. He fought the fight like, okay, well, by the fourth round, okay, I can't beat this dude. But you're not knocking me out. We going 12. You know, because you see how after the fight, Gamboa was bouncing around or whatever. You know, say all of a sudden he got all this new energy. See, that was a moral victory, not a victory in itself. You know, he lost the fight. But that's all I got, bro.
Appreciate you.
Now, I got a question. Hold up, I got a question for you. So, how would you compare Devin Haney's performance with Gamboa to Terrence Crawford? Who had a better performance against Gamboa, Terrence Crawford or Devin Haney?
Well, that's a two-edged sword that you're asking about, because one, Devin Haney controlled Gamboa better, didn't lose a round, was never in danger or nothing like that. But Terrence Crawford knocked him out. So you know, and that goes to say back to what I just said. You know, Gamboa knew that he had some spots in there. He knew he had a chance in there, whatever. So he let his hands go, and then Terrence got it. He didn't do that with Devin. So there's, I mean, that's a two-edged sword. You know what I'm saying? If you know what I'm saying, you want to use opinions, you could say, well, Devin didn't lose a minute of any round for 12 rounds. And you can say, well, Terrence Crawford did lose some rounds or whatever, but he ended up getting a knockout. You know, so they both came out with the W's, but Gamboa didn't. His behavior wasn't the same in both fights. Had he done what he did with Terrence Crawford against Devin, Devin might have got him out of there. But he didn't open himself up to a lot of counters. That's how Terrence got him up out of there.
But Terrence was he was 27 years old at the time when he faced Gamboa. Devin Haney only 21 years old though. At 21, doing what he did. Man, exactly. I mean, showing how good he really is. Who else is doing that? At 21 years old. Who was Lopez beating at 21? Was he beating Gamboa's?
Man, look.
Was he, Fred? Was he beating Gamboa's, Fred?
Devin.
I don't think so.
Devin is a very, very, very good fighter. Very, very good fighter. You know what I'm saying? And he's got a long time in you know what I'm saying, in the sport. You know what I'm saying? Going, you know what I'm saying? He'll move up eventually, you know what I'm saying? He'll come into his man strength. You know what I'm saying? His bones get harder. You know what I'm saying? His muscle get more dense. He'll have to move up. And right now, Devin, between Devin, Tank, and Teofimo, this is really a great time in the sport for the 135 division. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean,
great time.
That's what it is.
But Gamboa, man, still had a lot left. He showed it once again. Gamboa, he went 12 rounds with Tank Davis. Nobody has ever done that before. Leo Santa Cruz got knocked out in 6 rounds by Tank. So did Jose Pedraza. But Gamboa went 12. Gamboa against Devin Haney, you know what I mean? Masterclass. Made it look easy. Terrence Crawford almost got knocked out. You know what I mean? So he a better boxer. He's just a better boxer. He got better skills.
At the same time, though, Tank do a lot of weight. You know what I'm saying? He'll take 5 to give 1. Just like okay, if Tank, all right, well, Tank in the Leo Santa Cruz fight. I mean, let's be honest. Did anybody believe that Tank was going to keep up with Leo Santa Cruz output? No. So that means that unless Tank went there and got the immediate knockout, he was going to lose rounds. The same thing with Devin. If he goes, if Devin and Tank fight, Devin's output, Devin is going to take some rounds. If Tank can't get him up out of there, then Tank got a problem. But Tank going to lose some rounds because of the output. A Tank does not have that type of output. You know what I'm saying? He does not throw that. He doesn't throw all those punches per round. You know, anybody with common sense knew that Leo was going to take some rounds if Tank didn't get him out of there like in the first or second. If he went past the third round, Leo was going to get some rounds because of his output. So, and it's going to be the same thing with Tank. Because of the output. Tank does not have huge output, but he's got power and he's got boxing IQ. But output, no, he waits, and that might not be a good thing against certain fighters because if you get behind, and there's no guarantee you're going to catch up. And if the knockout don't come, you screwed. So, all right, Fred. All right, H.
I'm saying that Devin better than Tank, though. He better than Lopez and all of them, and Ryan.
Let me get a call in.
I think Devin the best, Fred, on some real shit, bro.
Yeah,
I believe
that's
in my
why you're here. That's why you're here. Shit, that's why you in here tonight. Yeah, he's the best. And we got people calling in.
Yeah, we need more people calling in.
Yeah, fuck Donald Trump.
What's up, 510?
Man, what's going on, Big Fred?
How you been, man? How you been?
Well, I've been trying to get on for the last 8 days, nigga.
Really?
Man, look, cuz talked for about an hour, man. I said,
who talked for about an hour?
On Sunday. I don't know, bro, name.
Oh, okay.
This was Thursday night.
Oh,
he was on for hella long. I thought he was co-hosting with you.
Oh, okay. Sometimes it be that way. Go ahead. What you got, Kyle?
Listen, them commentators are the absolute worst. All right. They act like Gamboa been knocked out 139 times. The man only been knocked out 3 times his whole career. And he got knocked out by people that knocked out a lot of people. And for them to keep saying, oh, he's taking Devin Haney's punches really well. It's like he's seeing them punches coming. When he got knocked down by Tank and Terrence Crawford, he didn't see them punches coming. So, of course, if I'm holding on for dear life every time I get hit, or even before I get hit, I'm holding you excessively, I got a point taken away, of course I'm not going to get the knockout. You know what I'm saying? But the nigga didn't win. He didn't win a second of that fight. No time in that fight did you say, oh, man, Gamboa is looking really good tonight. Man, he looked terrible. Devin Haney put hands and feet on that boy. And if he would expose himself a little bit more, probably try to throw a wild punch, he'd have got put out. But for them commentators to keep making Devin Haney look bad by saying, oh, Gamboa been taking his punches, oh, he hadn't been down, oh, he hadn't been knocked out. It's like, dude, Gamboa lost 3 fights. You know what I'm saying? Before he fought Devin Haney. 3. You know what I'm saying? And he lost to Tank. Tank knocked everybody out. 95% knockout ratio. Terrence Crawford was the bigger fighter when they fought. So, of course, they're going to get the knockout. But I'm trying to figure out, he's supposed to be the star of the zone, and they making it look like he just ain't got no power. And I'm like, bro, the last couple fights that he had on the zone, the people have touched the canvas or been knocked out because they wanted to fight. Gamboa didn't want to fight. Gamboa was just there to get that check and to hold on for dear life, bro. He didn't make it seem like he wanted to try to fight. He didn't want that smoke.
Hey, Fred, can I get in with him?
Yeah, when he's done. Yeah, he's done. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Fred. Yo, so Fred, if you look at it, Devin Haney, his last 3 fights, 2 knockouts. You know what I mean? He had a knockdown against Santiago. When was the last time Devin Haney lost a round? Has he ever lost a round in boxing? I can't remember the last round he lost. You feel me, Kyle? Look, they can't fuck with him.
I'm with you. Listen, I'm with you 100%. Listen, man, me and this, we don't agree a lot, but we agree on this. I feel like Devin Haney is the best at 135. I don't think anybody can beat him. I don't think Tank will even be able to touch him. I don't think Teofimo has the skills to beat him because the same thing that he did with Lomachenko will not work with Devin Haney. Devin Haney's too long for him to not swing for the first 7 rounds of the fight. And also, my bad, cutting you off, my brother, but Gamboa was swinging the first rounds. He was swinging a little bit. Lomachenko didn't throw a goddamn punch until the 8th round. And they want me to believe that Teofimo Lopez, his performance is better. And Fred, you already know. I told you from the giddy on up that Lomachenko was overrated. He wasn't that good. I've been told you that. Keep it 100. I'm probably the only person that's been saying that for the longest. He's overrated. I've been saying that, Fred, right?
Right.
Facts. Big facts. And guess what? Teofimo Lopez, he couldn't even hurt Lomachenko. He never dropped him. You know what I mean? He went 12 rounds with him. Life and death.
He didn't even wobble him.
Exactly.
But the zone commentators, they got to do better, though. Because it's like, bruh, y'all acting like the man was fighting a bum. You know what I'm saying? Like, they acting like the man has been down every fight that he's ever been a part of. They act like Gamboa wasn't on the pound for pound list. They act like Gamboa is not a 2-time champion. Like, that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to build up Ryan Garcia weak ass, and we know he ain't worth a good goddamn, and he ain't even gonna fight Devin Haney because he's too goddamn scary. So they want to build him up without him fighting Devin Haney. So their way of doing that is trying to downplay Devin Haney's victory. But the man looked great, in my opinion. I thought the name of the game was to hit and not get hit and look good doing it. And I feel like the nigga didn't get touched the whole time. And even when he took unnecessary chances, he still didn't get hit. And people overlook that. People overlook the fact that he took a lot of chances in that 12th round and still didn't get touched.
Yeah, man, it was a complete domination. Devin Haney looked phenomenal. They can't touch him. You know what I'm saying? MC Hammer shit from Oakland. Nigga can't touch this, bro. They can't fuck with Haney. Fred, I'm telling you, the best fighter in the world. This guy is something special. He's the new face of boxing. The new face of boxing. And I can't wait, man. Bigger and better fights coming up. I mean, we talking about possible matchup with Gary Russell Jr. You know, we can make that fight happen next, Fred. Why not Gary Russell Jr.? Why not? We made that fight happen in a barbershop. We can revisit that. Let's do it next. Why not? Gary don't have a date. Who Gary fight? He ain't got a date.
And you know what else the zone has to do a better job of, bruh? Is giving us better fights to watch. I mean, god damn. I mean, the fights they put on last night, I mean, snooze fests, man.
I mean, Filip Hrgović is a monster, though, bro. Filip Hrgović is a monster. He sparred against Deontay Wilder, Olympic bronze medalist, future heavyweight champion. Bro. That kid is nice. Raymond Ford. I mean, Wilder even spoke highly of Hrgović, bro. They sparred against each other.
Listen, for me, I think Raymond Ford had the, if not the best, second best performance of the night. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog, Raymond Ford, a friend of my program. You feel me? Of my podcast. So my thing is, they got to put on better fights, though, bro. Like he fought a nigga that was fresh out of jail, or he was going back. You feel me? Like the nigga didn't even want to fight the guy.
Rydell Booker. He's a tough fighter, Rydell Booker.
I mean,
he can fight. He out the crunch gym,
man. He didn't do a goddamn thing the other night, man. It was a terrible call.
Like, it was a great card, bro. I felt like it was a great fight week. I enjoyed the fights. Devin Haney showed us why he's the best fighter in the world, pound for pound, the best fighter. You know what I mean?
We know you missed the zone.
I'm just being real, bro. It was a good card, bro. 100%. I like boxing.
But what I'm saying is, if they're gonna push Devin Haney, you got to have a better undercard, bro. That's just the facts. Like, that
was a good undercard. That's no opinion.
When you look at a card, the whole card got to be good, bro.
So who's on the Earl Spence undercard? That's a pay-per-view. Who was on Tank Davis undercard? That was a pay-per-view, but you didn't say nothing about that.
We had Mario Barrios is a good fighter.
Barrios Hrgović, bro, heavyweight, knockout artist. Come on, bro. Who did Barrios fight? You seen the bum he fought? You seen the bum he fucked, bro?
Regis Progress is on it. Regis Progress is on
Regis, come on, bro. Regis, we seen what happened with Regis and Josh Taylor.
What if the fight was in America, he would have got the nod.
Hey, Fred did a video that night saying, "Is Regis Progress a hype job?" And I like him. Later on that night, I remember that live fight reaction. He did. You remember that video you did, Fred?
I don't remember it, but I remember feeling that way.
The man lost to a good fighter, but at the end of the day, he only lost one fight. And listen, if you're gonna give me something, I need a good undercard for Devin Haney, bro. Like, if you're gonna make him a starter, so put somebody on the card with him that's gonna help sell the fight. It's like he sold the fight by his damn self. Like, if you're gonna make a star, you gotta put everything together, bro. Like, you can't just give me a whole bunch of nobodies on the card and then expect me to watch it. I mean, that's just what that's my only problem with the zone, bro. They don't put.
I feel like this though. I feel like Devin Haney, his undercard was better than Tank Davis and better than Earl Spence. Who's on Earl Spence undercard coming up, bro? And that's a pay-per-view. So I feel, who did Regis Prograis beat? Who did he beat, bro?
The names are on the card, though, bro.
Exactly. You don't know who they beat,
that was fighting somebody that was trapped. Dog, let's be honest, bro. The Booker dude, bro, he didn't stand a goddamn chance in there with bro.
Hey, so did Regis Prograis opponent, same thing. Well, Regis Prograis last opponent. That was a pay-per-view for $80.
Listen, man, that card was a way better card than this Devin Haney card, bro.
Nah. I disagree with you. I like Hercules. I like heavyweights. I disagree. That's your opinion, though.
Well, what I'm saying is, okay, give me a better heavyweight, though. That's all I'm saying. Give me some.
Hergovich, one of the best in the world, Olympic bronze medalist. You sleeping on Hergovich, bro? You sleeping on these fighters, bro? I'm telling you, Hergovich he's a knockout artist. His second time on a card with Devin Haney. So Devin Haney undercard's been lit. And Darren Cunningham, he got to win too.
Okay, so do you think? No, I like him. He was good. But so do you think?
Okay, let me get to the next call. Hurry up, Mike.
Okay, all right. Hey, Fred. Hey, I appreciate you letting me on, man. This time, man. Keep your foot on these niggas' necks. You know, hey, we 100 forever, my nigga.
Appreciate you. Thank you, dog. Shockwave, what it do, big homie? Shockwave, get it in, Fred. What's up? We got Deacon 305.
Yeah, fuck Donald Trump.
What's up?
Salute, Fred. What's good?
How you feel? You got to send me your Cash App. What's up?
It's in the private chat. What's up? It's money.
I'm gonna send it to you right now. Okay.
No, hold on before you do that. Hold on, Fred. Hold on. You hear me?
Yeah,
we hear you.
Listen, I want you to do me a favor, Fred. H Money, I need you to get in touch with Lolo. I need $50 sent to the young fighter, Lolo. I want to support that. I want to support that movement.
I send you the money, and you, nigga, I'm gonna send you the money, and you get with H Money, and you get his contact.
Damn. I don't have the number. That's why I was trying to set that up real quick.
Oh, they'll set it up. Well, H Money is accessible. He do 2 hour, 10-hour motherfucking live streams. He ain't hard to find.
Yeah, I just want to I just think that we should support those young fighters that's coming up. They be, traveling over to Mexico and all this shit, It's a beautiful thing, And I just want to honor my word. I said that they didn't ask for nothing. I'm just saying, from my heart to theirs and to their drive, I want to be a man of my word. I said I'll do something. I want to do something because I respect that man as a father. I respect that young man as a fighter, and I just want to see them continue doing what they're doing. And for the cards yesterday, great fight. Devin Haney put on a hell of a show. He did exactly what I thought he would go out there and do. That's why I said before the fight, I didn't think that people should be putting that type of pressure. The fans want what they want, so it's really, can't really say, hey, don't want a knockout, because most of us want to see the knockout, right? But I thought that he would go out there and be responsible, remind me of Floyd, Florida tell you all the time, it's about the W. If the knockout come, I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? The man went out there and won every single round for 12 rounds. And that's what you want in a young champion. You know what I'm saying? He separated himself from the other fighters. You know what I'm saying? He showed the skill set that's above the rest. And that's what you got to look at. You know what I'm saying? Every time this young man come out, his skills is increasing and getting better every time out. And that's what I seen in Floyd Mayweather at 135. Every time out, he was getting better. And he continued this and continued this until he reached the pinnacle of pound for pound. And Devin is on the path to do the same thing.
All right, I just sent you $1. Did you get it? Because I can send.
I
always send $1 to new people or before I send.
Hey man, I appreciate that, Fred. And when I get off the phone with you, H, I need to get that info so I can send that to Lolo, man.
Check your phone, see if you got the $1.
I can't do it till I get off this phone. I'm on this phone right here, so you know what I'm saying? Okay, yeah. But one thing about it, Fred, I listen, man. You ain't no crap, bro. You're a boss. You know what I'm
saying? But how you make the bet is how you pay it, right?
That's right. That's right.
All right, that's all. Real simple.
Yeah. And I want to say something else too. Me and Terrence Bailey in the near future coming up. We don't have a date yet. We're gonna present a channel. We're gonna pick a proper hour so we don't interfere with our brothers. No, none of y'all. But we're gonna bring out a channel. You know what I'm saying, with 2 elders on board and talk boxing and some other things. You know, we want to join the movement. You know what I'm saying?
As you should.
Absolutely.
Now get off the phone and check and see if you got that $1, and then put it in the chat. Nigga, I got it, and then I'm gonna send you 99 more.
hey, hold on. Can I let you know? Didn't I told you, boy? Didn't I tell you? But I want to say this right here for the folks.
Mm-hmm.
For real.
Yes. We going to hell. What else besides that?
Listen, the work begins
now
when this man gets in office, because at the end of the day, he has a mandate, but we still have Mitch McConnell in the Senate. And listen, we got to keep our eye on Georgia because we got 2 races there. If we can get that, then we can take control, and then we can get some things done. We have the White House, we have Congress, and we can get these things pushed through. And Biden said this. He said, I'll admit that it was the Black people that put me in the position that I am in. And I will not forget you for this. I will take care. He said, now listen, we got to make sure that this ain't lip service. See what I'm saying? Now, this is the side that I'm on right here. I said, once we get this guy in here and get Trump out, it's going to be on us to keep that pressure on. Because if they fail us this time, everything that you said, Fred, everything, we're going to have to eat it. And guess what? We're going to have to get on board with everything you said. We're not giving up this vote. Y'all done showed us who y'all are. Y'all done played us too many times. Y'all don't do nothing this time, I wouldn't give a damn. We're going to push pressure on all our people to sit on the sideline. You know what I'm saying? Until they give us something for the vote. Now, we done gave you the last shot. They're going to have to earn that shit this time. You know what I'm saying? He in position. Let's see. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I love y'all, man. Peace out, bro.
Appreciate you, big homie.
Hey, Deacon, what I wanted to tell you something, bro. Like, okay, I told you that Devin was the best, man. You seen? I mean, he looked sharp. He looked sharp, Deacon. Let's be real, man. The beautiful right hand, the counter punching. I mean, everything you talked about, and he did what he was supposed to do.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? He won every round in spectacular fashion, and he's looking for the big fights next. We want Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, Gervonta Davis. We want the big fights with Gary Russell Jr.
Absolutely. And you know what? He deserves it. He earned it. You know, they're going to have to see Devin now. You know what I'm saying? And another thing, what the commentators were saying, and they said it after the fight, and it was very disrespectful to me. And you know, what was his name? The middleweight fighter. He's the what is his name again?
Sergio Moore.
There you go. That's him. Talking about he got Devin at the end of the line with the four horsemen. He say Devin is at the back of that line. He say Teofimo Lopez he stands number one as the man. You know what I'm saying?
Who said that?
Moore. Sergio Moore.
Oh yeah, you know what I mean? That's some bullshit. Devin, he ready to fight Teofimo Lopez next. The next fight,
Absolutely.
let's do it.
Yeah, they really they downplayed Devin. They did not they didn't feel like his performance was hitting on nothing. And I'm like, come on, bro. This is why we need better commentators over there at the zone. We need somebody who gonna spit the truth. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to us, you know what I'm saying? Because we already know what the agenda is anyway. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man.
Well, Deacon, I'm saying like Devin. We know Devin. He won every round in that fight. He pitched a shutout victory every round. Dominated Gamboa. Nobody has ever done that before. So you can't discredit that. That's a fact. Gamboa, a two-time world champion and Olympic gold medalist who beat Orlando Salido, the first man to beat Lomachenko. You know what I mean? So Gamboa is a credible opponent, and I feel like Devin Haney, he beat Gamboa better than Terrence Crawford and better than Tank did.
I have to agree with Danny the Great from your show. When he said that he compared that fight with Floyd Mayweather and Carlos Baldomir. You know what I'm saying? When Floyd went up and took that belt, I think that was at 140. Was that 140?
147, I believe. It was 147. Baldomir just beat Zab Judah.
Yeah, and Floyd went on ahead and you know what I'm saying? He pissed the shit out. And Baltimore was a big strong cat.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yes, he was a tough guy from Argentina. You know, he was tough. But you know one thing about it, Devin Haney, he does remind us, he reminds everybody of a young Floyd Mayweather. He did train with Floyd Mayweather Sr. and Roger Mayweather, rest in peace, since he was 8 years old with the Mayweathers. You know what I mean? So he's a student of the game and he wants to be great. He's fighting for legacy.
Absolutely. Hey man, shout out to one of the best chats in the business. Hey man, salute to y'all, bro. I'm out of here. Appreciate you.
Hey.
For sure,
yes,
Deacon.
sir.
Much love to you.
All right, one.
You know, DHP all day, Fred. I try to tell him, man.
DHP, yeah, we got a call from 808. What's up?
Hopez, bruh. He a hoe. He a hoe. Fight Haney next. Haney versus Lopez. What's up, bruh? What's up, bruh? Let's do it next. Let's do it next, bruh. Yeah, don't run. The fake over. The fake over.
Easy work.
Nah, bruh. He ducking the fade. We can do it next.
Teofimo calling him out. Even
no, when he called him out, he said he moving to 140. He said he gonna run to 140. Don't run. With that French fries belt, you got a fake belt. Tell him to take that belt and throw it in the trash. Throw that belt in the trash, bro. That franchise belt. That's a fake ass belt. We got the real belt, nigga. Fight for undisputed.
We ready to fight for undisputed. We gonna knock.
What's up? Let's do it next then. Sign the contract. What's up? We ready next. Your biggest payday for all the belts.
We gonna knock the email. We
gonna Devin gonna outbox him. He gonna give him a boxing lesson. Crush him. Crush Teofimo Lopez fan. H Money crushes Teofimo Lopez fan, bro. That's a video right there, Fred. Just killed him. Killed him off. Bodied him. Body bag. Classic.
Look, Teofimo,
yeah, classic. Bodied you.
Work on this kid.
We're gonna smash him. He's too fast. You can't.
Because Haney ran from Lomachenko. Come on, man.
Lomachenko. Okay, Fred. Haney ran from Loma. Didn't Loma vacate the belt? He vacated the belt. Requested a franchise belt.
Haney ran from him, so we went to.
Ain't nobody ran from Lomachenko. We called him Nomachenko. We wanted that fight. Devin Haney should have been the one fighting Lomachenko. He should have fought Devin Haney first, bro. And he ducked and lost. And Lopez barely beat Lomachenko. He barely beat Lomachenko. We on Lopez's ass. We want Lopez next. Fuck you mean? Lopez, bro. Lopez. T.O. female. He's a bitch. He's the real bitch. He called Wilder a bitch, but he the one ducking Devin Haney. Wilder ain't never ducked no fades. Never. Never, bro.
And Tank Davis beat Gamboa better than we seen Devin Haney do.
Why he had two black eyes then? Gamboa gave Tank two black eyes, bro. What happened with that? When Gamboa was landing big shots on him, almost knocked out Tank, bro. Come on now, are you serious? Devin Haney untouched. We want Lopez next. Keep the same energy on Lopez.
What energy? The energy of him knocking him out?
The undisputed match. He couldn't knock out Nakatani. He couldn't even knock out Nakatani.
Hey.
What happened in Nakatani fight? What happened in that fight?
And move up.
What happened in that Nakatani fight? You don't want to talk about that, huh? Because he got exposed. Teofimo got exposed in that fight for being flat-footed. Devin Haney boxed circles around him. And Devin Haney told him to his face, you couldn't touch me.
False.
Yeah, exactly, bro. We're gonna beat the shit out of Teofimo. We're gonna beat the shit out of him. We're gonna beat the all right, put up or shut up, nigga. You said you're gonna fight him. Put up or shut up then. What's up? We want that smoke with you. We want that. We from East Oakland, nigga. I'm from South Central Los Angeles, nigga. We ain't never ran from nobody, nigga, and we can get it on. We want Lopez.
Talking about.
We want Lopez.
What you talking about?
Whatever. Anything, whatever. Whatever, bro. Whatever you talking about. I'm talking about whatever you talking about. We can do it whenever, however. Haney versus Lopez, 135. Let's do it next for all the belts.
Man, I got all the money in the world on that.
Let's bet. I put my house on it.
Boy out.
Come on. How much you got, bro? We been getting millions. Y'all complaining about money. Pulling out of fights, trying to renegotiate contracts. We been getting millions since 20 years old. What about you? What's your pockets looking like?
My pockets looking like 400 quarters from Fred. What's up, Ace Money? I had to
Oh man. That was funny.
Oh man.
What if you going on? What about this Devin Haney shit?
Let's go, man. Well, that's Reggie Owens.
Yeah, that's Reggie Owens.
Hey, what's going in?
Hey, put your Cash App in the private, man.
For me, I don't have a Cash App. Send it to Fred.
You, nigga. I ain't talking to you.
Send it to Fred, bro.
Money, nigga.
Send it to my nigga Fred. All donations to the barbershop, bro.
Never really used that shit. Let me figure out what it is, and then I'll
okay, just send it to me.
Just do the beam and just abstain the back to right in to the back page.
Mm-hmm. Okay, sure.
All right.
All right.
But yeah, good shit. All right, now.
Peace. Shockwave True, Fred. They have already failed us 60 years. Put another zero on that hole. Shit, 600 years. You know what I mean? Shockwave, Fred. This ninja on game. This ninja on game. On game. What you reading down there? You still reading, homie? You ready? You ready? And then we got real rap after you. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck Donald Trump.
Hey, what's poppin'?
What's up, man? Reggie a fool. He's different. Man, that Canelo shit, man, that's some bullshit, bro. Man.
Yeah, so they take Deontay Wilder's money and give it to Canelo. I mean, there's a whole bunch of shit. I'm about, man, ooh, all that. Ooh,
yeah, that's some bullshit. For real.
Yeah.
That's some bullshit. For real, man. You know, I got a chance to, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I just said fuck Al Heyman. But go ahead.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, you know, I got a chance to listen to the rest of the interview, man. That shit was cool as hell. You know, for everybody to be able to call in and talk to the champ, man. I wish.
Oh, you finally got the chance to listen. So yeah.
I wish I could have been in that. You know, been on that live, man. I'd love to have called in.
Getting that money.
Yeah, that's what was up, man. That's what was up. You know, that was on point, man. The trail, man, with a salute to 78 and
Oh, they had a hell of a weekend, didn't they?
Fight fan, man. They talked to
Three people.
Kell Brooks, man. Man,
Four
that
people.
was on point. That
I
was
ain't
on
never
point.
seen Kell Brook in a long interview.
No. I hadn't either, man. I thought that shit was cool as fuck, man.
Yeah, it was
For real.
off
For real.
guard. That was exciting.
Yeah, and I've always, I always wanted to beam in and talk to those brothers, man. And I was at work, and I couldn't pull over, and beam in. I was damn. But yeah, that shit was cool as fuck.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. And they had Kell Brook, and then that evening they had, shout out to Team Haney, they had Bill and Devin on in the locker room. I thought that was pretty dope. Shout out to both of them, man. I thought that's cool. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's cool. I thought that was pretty cool.
No shit. Speaking on that Haney fight, man. Haney had a good performance. I like the way that he nullified Gamboa. Gamboa was trying to fight on the inside, but every time he tried, Haney was nullifying that shit, man. I thought that shit was good. At first I kind of thought that Gamboa was kind of nursing that Achilles tendon injury, but it looked more, as I looked at it more, it looked more like he was really trying to fight on the inside, and it was just stopping that from happening. But I didn't give him one round, so I mean he definitely put on a good showing. I hate the way that DAZN, they disrespect.
I gotta go back and watch it. I didn't
see the whole fight.
Commentary. I didn't really pay attention to the commentary. So
the commentators, yeah, that was disrespectful, man.
You know why? I had it on mute. I think I had the boxing on mute, and I was watching Georgia versus somebody on TV.
Oh, okay.
So somebody was fighting. So I mean football. So yeah, I think that's what it was. So
okay, yeah, they were talking about the brother was on what is it? Saying he was unmarketable, man. I said, man, that shit was foul.
I missed that shit.
Yeah, that shit.
I would have said something. Yeah,
that shit was pretty foul, man.
I gotta get the audio.
Yeah. Drew Titan, he had a good show today, and I actually Batman was going in. I thought he was gonna call in tonight.
Batman.
He should call in. He should call in.
Batman in the chat.
He in the chat.
Hey, don't be hiding in the chat, bro.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna call in, and he was definitely going in.
Don't duck like Gary. Don't duck like Gary, my nigga.
What's up, H Money?
We were ready to stir some shit up, man. I'm gonna tell you like this. Devin Haney looked sharp last night. He looked marvelous, man. They couldn't touch him. I feel like he's the best boxer in the world. He got the best skills. Gamboa, he was able to touch Terrence Crawford. He was able to touch Tank. Gave him 2 black eyes. Devin, on the other hand, it looked like he ready to go out, man. You know what I'm saying? He ready to fight again.
Okay, now tell me this, H Money, if you agree with this. Haney was hitting Gamboa with some damn good shots. I get what Bill Haney is saying, that he hasn't grown into his grown man strength. I think that's how Bill Haney puts it. And he hit Gamboa with some damn good shots. Gamboa didn't go anywhere. So you agree with what Bill is saying?
He wobbled him. I mean, I feel like Devin showed us a lot of power. 2019, he had the knockout of the year against Antonio Moran. Moran, who went 12 rounds with Jose Pedraza. Pedraza, who went 12 rounds with Vasily Lomachenko. And Devin showed us power with that knockout. He stopped Abdullayev. You know what I mean? His last 3 fights, Devin Haney, 2 knockouts. You know what I mean?
I get that. I'm talking about the shots he hit Gamboa with.
He buckled Gamboa.
Nowhere.
He did buckle Gamboa. Gamboa was holding on. He buckled, I believe, in round number 9 or round number 10. He buckled him a couple of times.
I'm gonna have to look at that again.
Yeah, he wobbled him a couple of times. You know what I mean? And Gamboa was holding on for dear life. And what Devin Haney did was made it look easy how his teacher, Floyd Mayweather Sr., always taught him. That's a Floyd Mayweather type of performance, and I love it. When Floyd did it, I loved it. when Sugar Ray did it, you know, to Marvin Hagler, you know what I mean? We seen it, Sugar Ray against Durant, outboxed a lot of guys. Then it's something.
Hagler was my dude, so that's an ugly fight to me, man. I hate that fight personally because Hagler was my dude. Although I respect Leonard, but Hagler was my dude, man. But you know what? The more I watch that fight, the closer it gets. You know. But yeah, I think like I was saying, I get what his father is saying, and he has to grow into his strength because he was hitting Gamboa with some damn good shots, man. And you know, I think like I said, I think he's got to grow more into his strength, man. Because man, Gamboa was taking him shots. I was like, God damn. I mean, Gamboa is a tough dude. He's a tough dude, even with him being as old as he is. He's a tough cat, you know. So that was definitely a good performance for Haney.
Yeah, I'm saying Devin Haney, he looked strong in there. I mean, he did something like I said, no man has ever done before, and that was completely outclass Gamboa. Gamboa, he won the first 4 rounds against Terrence Crawford. He was beating Crawford to the punch. He almost knocked out Crawford, but he can't touch Devin Haney. Boxing is the sweet science. Hit and not be hit. Just like Floyd.
Okay, so real quick, not to change the subject on the Haney fight, but how you calling Crawford and Brooks?
That's a good fight. I think he goes 12 rounds. 12. Yeah. I got Crawford, a unanimous decision. Crawford.
Unanimous decision, Crawford. You think so?
He gonna have some good moments, man. I like Crawford. He's a very good fighter. He's a great fighter. He doesn't get the credit that he deserves. I seen Bomac was on Trill. He was on Trill boxing tonight.
I saw that.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Fred, you want to talk about that, Fred, real quick? You want to touch on that?
I mean, he just was on Trill. I don't know what he said. Let me put it together. Oh, I think the biggest thing was he's gonna get out of his Top Rank contract soon. Is that what it was? I know.
That'd be good.
Black. All right, let me put it together. Black asked Bomac, was he getting out of his contract? And then Black said 3 months, 6 months, and then he said he ain't gonna put it out there. But he has an interview Tuesday on. Make sure you guys go check out Brian Custard. All right, make sure you guys go check out Brian Custard. He had Earl on last week, and he has Terrence on this week. Brian Custard's doing some really good stuff, man. Because you know he got the key to the city, so he better maximize it. He got to maximize that shit. You know what I mean? And I'm enjoying it because I get to drive in my car for 30 minutes and listen to an interview. You know, so that's pretty cool. You know, that's why I like the long form interviews. So yeah, Trill did a hell of a job this weekend. Brian Custard been great the past 2 weeks, and we got him coming. We just got him keep coming, and we got one of the most beautiful women in the world coming in tomorrow. Oh my God!
Oh yeah, who was that?
Taja Simpson. Y'all better be here.
Taja Simpson. The name sounds familiar.
He was on. She's been in all of many of Tyler Perry movies. She's on The Oval.
Is she?
Yeah.
You know what? I know a cat that works on The Oval. He's the security dude. Sam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He would know her. And so she's coming in tomorrow. It should be fun.
Okay.
And she's happy about what happened this weekend with Joe Biden. So so we'll get into that stuff, and we'll move forward from there. So,
okay. What is Haney talking about doing next? H Money. Did he?
What was that? Yeah. Say that one more time, please.
What is Haney talking about doing next? Because we know Telefino's not gonna fight him. So
why not?
Man, he's not gonna fight Haney, man. He's not gonna fight him.
Tell me about it. Talk to me about it a little bit.
You know, he's gonna duck that easy. You know, I don't see him fighting Haney anytime soon. You know, he's trying to hold on to that duck belt, and you know, I just don't see him doing anything trying to fight Haney anytime soon. He's trying to relish in his moment as long as he can.
For sure. I mean, I would love to fight a fight with Tank Davis, with Gervonta Davis. That's a great fight right there. Maybe Ryan Garcia and Gary Russell Jr.
Yeah, I saw Ryan fight here. That's a good. That kid has got some speed. I don't think they should move him too fast. You know, doing that, I've seen, you know, fighters get ruined. Remember back in the day, you probably, I don't know how old you are, H Money, but you probably don't remember. Back in the day, it was this kid, had what's his name? Shit, he had a lazy eye. I can't remember his name right now. But they put him in. They put him in against. They put him in against. What's his name? Shit.
David Reed.
David Reed. Yeah. They put him in there against. Who's that?
Felix Trinidad.
And ruined that boy, man, and ruined him. He was no more good after that. You know what I'm saying?
Reed, yeah.
He was no more good after that. And I, you know, Ryan, he's got some nice hands. I hope they don't do that to him, move him too fast for where that can happen. And I was talking to Bill about that very same thing with Devin. You know what I'm saying? Is that something that they think about? You know, bringing him along as well.
Oh yeah, Devin is ready for the big fights. He's ready to show the world that he's a great fighter. I mean, no different from when Muhammad Ali, when he beat Sonny Liston at 22 years old. You know what I mean? Mike Tyson did it at a young age. When you got it, you got it. He's blessed with it. I believe that style that Devin Haney got is the best in boxing. I feel like he can outbox anybody. No different from a Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward type of fighter. You know what I mean? I'm talking about American style. That real Haney sauce. It's nothing like it. It's nothing like it. It's something different. You know, I think Devin has an opportunity to break a lot of records in boxing, man. And everybody should get behind Devin Haney and support this kid, man. This young champion.
Much respect, man. Much respect. Let me let Real Rap come in. I'm gonna jump back in the chat, man.
Appreciate
you. Salute to you, brothers, man. I'm out.
For sure, man. Appreciate it, though. Appreciate that, bro. Much love to you.
All right, brother.
DHP all day, man. You know what I'm saying? We got that Haney sauce on deck. The best in the business. We dripping sauce. The best in the business. Number one, pound for pound. Number one.
You want to get to the next person? Is that cool?
Absolutely.
Okay, thank you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He froze up.
No, he ain't frozen.
For sure, man. You know, the best fighter in the world, Devin the Dream Haney.
Hey, go ahead.
Man, the best in the business, Devin the Dream Haney, man. They never seen nothing like it.
Turn your stuff down.
Hey, look, bro. Salute to Barbershop Conversations, man.
Number one, pound for pound. Number one, Barbershop Conversations. Number one, pound for pound.
That's one of the only times I agree with this nigga, bro.
You should, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Real Rap.
You should, bro.
I got something going.
Yeah, your audio fucked up.
Your audio. You got somebody.
All right, yeah, probably because it's sitting on the table.
All right, go ahead.
All right, it should be better now. It was sitting on the table. But look. All right, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I fucks with Devin. Me and this nigga got the same birthday, dog. November 17th. We got the same birthday. I've been fucking with him since before he turned pro. I'm gonna be honest. What he did was impressive, bro. Boxing wise, it was impressive.
Fact.
It was impressive. But this is my thing, though. It's me being honest. I'd rather see Devin in a showcase against somebody that's gonna put him under pressure. You know what I'm saying? So Gamboa is a good name, bro. But that's not the greatest Gamboa that we've ever seen. It's not, bro. You did great.
His last fight against 12 rounds. Nobody ever did that.
Let him go.
I'm saying, let me say this. Let me make this
look, that's a good time.
Yeah, your background. But Leo said,
something wrong with your audio, Real Rap. We can't make out what you're saying.
We got some feedback, but Leo said
feedback.
Fred, Leo Santa Cruz just got knocked out in 6 rounds by Tank. Gamboa went 12.
Yeah, I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
I think it's a good fight on all of it.
That's my fault. I was on 2 different stream yards. That's why
I was trying to explain it to you.
That's my fault.
But I'm saying, listen. And I
All
want
right,
to say
look.
one thing to him. I want him to
Let
hear
him
what I said.
go. Let him hear his
Hold
intro.
on. Hold on. I'm gonna reiterate everything.
Money. Let him
I'm gonna
go.
reiterate. I'm gonna read
I want to say
everything.
one thing, Fred. Just one thing,
All right.
because Gamboa went 12 rounds with Tank. Leo Santa Cruz just got knocked out in 6.
All right, look, check this out. So I'm gonna reiterate everything because my audio was fucked up. I was saying that salute to barbershop conversations. You know what I'm saying? I agree with what dude said. This is one of the hottest shows at night, if not the hottest. You know what I'm saying? Salute to barbershop. What I was saying was Devin was impressive as far as showing us the boxing. I agree. I agree. As far as showing us the boxing, Devin was impressive. All right. But my thing was this though. I'd rather see him in a showcase against somebody that's gonna put him under more pressure. That's why I said. Now you said that Gamboa is a warrior. I agree, he is a warrior, bro. This nigga fought with a fucking torn Achilles. I ain't never seen that shit in my life, dog. So that like, and look, it is what it is. Took Tank 12, but Tank did knock him out, bro. That shit counts. Like,
TKO.
he got the KO, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
TKO.
Like,
It was a difference. It was a TKO.
look, at the end of the day, it's stoppage, bro. It goes down on the record.
One punch
I'm not trying to argue that, but what I will argue is that no disrespect to Devin, but he's not Floyd, bro, at all.
He can be better than Floyd. He can be better than Floyd. He already got way more wins than Floyd. Wait, hold on real quick. Devin Haney at 21 years old.
Something's wrong with your audio, man. Your audio
bro.
fucked up.
Yeah, because Devin Haney at 21 years old got 24. He got 25 wins now. Floyd at 21 has 17 wins. You can't win that argument. Devin is on pace to break every record by Floyd Mayweather, bro. Point blank, period. Records are meant to be broken. Kobe broke Jordan records, Fred. You an NBA guy. Kobe broke Jordan records.
All right, is my audio still fucked up?
No, it's fine.
All right. What I was saying is this. At the same comparative age, Floyd was knocking everything the fuck out.
Well, Devin got more wins at the same age. Devin got 25 wins. Wait.
Yeah,
Devin
let him respond.
But he was knocking everything the fuck out. He was the more skilled. He was the stronger fighter. You know what I'm saying? These are just the facts, bro. Like whether Devin had more fights or not, Floyd
more wins. Devin got more wins.
Let the nigga talk.
He never lost.
Floyd should have had. Hold on, bro. Floyd should have had a gold medal. He got cheated in Korea. You know what I'm saying? At a younger age. You know what I'm saying?
He got treated by a Korean in Atlanta.
That's fine.
No, he got beat in Korea.
Oh, okay. Well, it was by a Korean. My bad. Excuse me. I didn't catch that. My bad. Appreciate the correction. You know what I'm saying? My bad, man. We smoke. Hey, nigga talking about gas runs, my nigga. But it is what it is.
Shout out to Shockwave Truth. Fred, can the biz of boxing beat Dev like you did Wilder? Shit, if you can do it to Wilder, you can do it to anybody. If you can do it to Mike Tyson, you can do it to Wilder. I mean, you can do it to Dev. You know what I mean?
Look, I'm gonna be honest, Fred.
Mm-hmm.
I think Shakur Stevenson is better. Like by far, bro. Like I think it would be a great fight.
Let him talk, man.
It's battle of the hairlines tonight, Fred. Battle of the hairlines tonight, my nigga.
Let him talk.
Battle of the hairlines, man. Hold on, bro. Well, look, that's just my opinion. Who he beat? He beat Devin in the amateurs. That's who he beat. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, Devin did a great job. I'm not taking nothing away from Devin, bro. Devin did a great job, but who went into that fight thinking Gamboa was gonna win? Who had bets on Gamboa outside of Gamboa's immediate family? Who thought Gamboa was gonna win? You know what I'm saying? Salute to Gamboa. He is a warrior, bro. But nobody went into that fight thinking Gamboa was gonna win. Number one, and number two. Look, like I said, salute to his boxing, but I was not impressed, bro. His defense got better from the Santiago fight to now. Defense got better. Give him that. You know what I'm saying? Give him that. But I just wasn't impressed, bro, because I didn't like the level that Gamboa was at. You know what I'm saying? I was like, if I got a stronger Gamboa or somebody that was gonna put pressure on Devin, that would be great. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, like I know great boxers nullify the fight, but I've seen great chess match, bro, and that was not a great chess match. Like Gamboa, bro, he was hugging more than like, you know what I'm saying, like the tree huggers of America, like people that try to save trees and shit, bro. Like, I don't want to see that shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's not Devin's fault, but look, like we could have got that. In my opinion, now I know. Look, I know dude gonna come back and say some shit, but I'm gonna say it, and you more than welcome to go back and forth on it. But Devin knew, and Bill knew that they had that fight November 7th with Gamboa. They already knew this. It was already set. You know what I'm saying? They already knew that they had the fight with Gamboa. So you use Gary Russell as a promotional tool to get the name out there even more for Devin. I don't have a problem with that, my nigga. It is what it is. Business is, hey, bro. Bill is great at business. I don't have a problem with that. Just admit it, my nigga. He was never going to fight Gary. Y'all love to call Gary a ducker, but Gary was minding his own motherfucking business. You know what I'm saying? Until Devin said some shit. But the story was that Gary, they said that Gary had wanted to fight earlier, and they tried to switch and say that Devin wanted to fight earlier. I don't know, bro. When it comes to that, that's that he say, she say shit. But uh Gary was minding his business, you know what I'm saying? And I remember Devin on some shit, bro. So it's on y'all, you know what I'm saying, to really make that fight, bro. And y'all already had the Gamboa fight set up. Cause I talked to Bill directly. Bill said his son was young enough, you know what I'm saying, to where like his son could wait and still be in his prime to be able to fight Gary. Gary needed to fight sooner than later. Bill told me that. So I'm like, well, if that's the case, my nigga, like, what's the cap for? Because you love saying Mr. Cap, right? So what's the cap for? If you out here capping, Bill, what's the cap for? You know what I'm saying? Like, you talking about that your son got time to fight Gary, but y'all making it look like it can't be another date other than November 7th when y'all could have did right before Christmas or right after Christmas or whatever. It don't matter, bro. Y'all could have met in the middle. It don't matter. Like, I think that was kind of BS. But hey, salute because it all started right here. You know what I'm saying? It all started on barbershop. So like it is what it is on that. As far as what's going on, I wanted to say this, Fred, since I got the mic, bro. I wanted to say this. Like, I want to tell black people this. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck are y'all out there dancing in the street for? Like, Fred, I was wondering, did we get our reparation check? And niggas just didn't tell us or something? Like, cause I'm like, hey, I'm like you, I'm looking, my nigga. I'm like, where that check at? You know what I'm saying? Niggas out here dancing and shit. I'm like, where that check at, dog? Where the money at? Cause I'm like, why else would we be out here celebrating? Like, did our ancestors, you know what I'm saying, like, get their land back? You know what I'm saying? Did we get our land back? Did we get some money? You know what I'm saying? Like, did we get some rights and legislation? You know, and government? I was like, nah, man. Motherfuckers out here dancing and doing all this stupid shit for what? Cause you went from one master to another master, bro. Like you went from somebody that was blatant with their shit to somebody that's covert. I'm like, at the end of the day, like I'm like, hey, I'm like triple OG, bro. Salute to Donald G. Grant. Why the fuck are we in white folks' business, especially when it comes to the executive branch? You know what I'm saying? On the local branch, hey, I feel you. You know what I'm saying? We could do all the voting on the local branch because that's something that can affect you directly. But when it comes to that executive shit, y'all not even in the tax bracket to talk about that shit. That's just being honest. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just played a clip, Fred, Joe Biden talking about how he didn't give a fuck if it wasn't fair or if there wasn't like equal rights and shit. You know what I'm saying? Which I've heard other white people, talk about. I've heard actually like Max Kellerman directly say he wasn't giving up his white privilege. That's why I don't fuck with First Take no more. You know what I'm saying? I heard him say directly on TV that he will not give up his white privilege. He knows he has it, and he won't give it up. Well, Joe Biden basically said the same thing, and then he said, that he had to watch. People had to watch out. He had to watch out for his mother, daughter. You know what I'm saying? Kids and shit. Against who? He was talking about us. He was talking about my generation. He didn't say the super predator line, but he basically co-signed it. He said something very similar, man. Man, I wish I had my computer open, bro. I'll play it, but I'm gonna send you the link, Fred, and you can see it. And the thing is, like, look, this is Biden's third time, man. It's his third time trying to get in. You know what I'm saying? He finally got in. You know what I'm saying? Okay, that's cool. I'm not tripping on that. A lot of Trump supporters are butthurt. You know what I'm saying? Talking about voter fraud. Look, that's their business. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Who gives a fuck? Fuck Trump. You know what I'm saying? The orange stock is at an all-time low, Fred. The orange stock is at an all-time low. You know what I'm saying? Fred, if you was smart, which I'm hoping you was, you sold all your orange juice stock, bro. The orange is dead in America, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like the color orange in the crayon box, you can't even find it no more. Dog's on the black market. They don't even come in the box no more, Fred. Trump is out of there, bro. Nigga crying like a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like a punk bitch, man. Pence out of there. Look, bro. I remember 4 years ago when Republicans was basically like, hey, bro, hold your own nuts. Like, hold your nuts. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Well, I'll tell Republicans, hold y'all nuts. I don't give a fuck about Democrats either, though. You know what I'm saying? Democrats are some hoe-ass niggas. I'm going to just be honest. I don't fuck with white mommy or daddy. You know what I'm saying? I'm grown, man. I'm out the house. Motherfuckers still living in the crib, man. They still in the crib. You know what I'm saying? Waiting on that hug. Waiting on that bedtime story and then waiting to get tucked in, Fred. It's a damn shame. You got niggas out here dancing in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Dancing in the motherfucking streets, man. But look, I'm going to go ahead and light this blunt back up. I appreciate you, Fred. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the barbershop. It's your boy, Real Rap, man. Peace.
Peace. All right, we got Real Rap coming. We got Shin State. It was a great performance, but nobody expected Haney to play with his food, especially when it was a battered and seasoned already. Legs looked immobile. That's what Shin said. You want to respond to that?
Absolutely. He won every round in that previous caller. You know what I mean? Real Cap. You know what I mean? And shout outs to Cap, man. And you know what I mean? We putting it down for real. And shout outs to Mr. Cap for real. Because we know what happened with Gary Russell. 1.5 million. You ducked the fade, my nigga. We want to make that happen next. If you let your nuts hang this time, because last time we know what happened, bro. You know what I mean? You disrespected Jalil Hackett, who's a friend of mine. You know what I mean? Who's a teenager. You know what I mean? Disrespected his father. Disrespected Devin Haney and his father, and then you disrespected Leo Santa Cruz and his dad. So, man, that's not respectable.
And let me get to the next super chat. We got Mike Weary the Great. Buck dancing for Biden. I like that. Buck dancing for Biden. Hey, let me know if that was you, Red, so I can send the rest.
Yeah, but Fred, you know, like I asked him, he said Shakur Stevenson, bro, the next Mayweather, who did he beat? He's 23 years old. And Bob Arum came to this show and said, you asked him why he didn't fight against Oscar Valdez. And Bob Arum said he wasn't ready on your interview with him. So
he wasn't ready.
Yeah, he said that though. But that's what Bob Arum said, Fred.
Yeah, he said that. He thought he was.
So let's be real about the situation. Devin Haney he's been training with Floyd Mayweather since he was 8 years old. And Devin Haney's on pace to break every Floyd Mayweather record. 24 wins, 25 wins. 25 wins, 15 knockouts, Fred, and he's only 21. Like I said, man, the man is something special. He's something special.
Yeah, he's special, and I think people have a right to choose Shakur and or Devin. I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
I'm saying that there's fights that have to. He has to be in those big fights. Devin Haney is being avoided by 3 fighters on the top 10 pound for pound. He's being avoided by Lomachenko, Gervonta Davis, and Teofimo Lopez. There's not another fighter in boxing being avoided by that many pound for pound fighters, bro. It's amazing with that at 21. At 21, he's only 21. He's gonna get stronger, better, and faster. He's never lost a round in boxing. Never lost one round in boxing. Talk about power. Two knockouts in his last 3 fights. You know what I mean? So that's something special. That's something special, Fred. The man, he's amazing.
He's knocked out 2 of his last 3 opponents. Yeah,
well, he knocked out Abdulayev and Antonio Moreira
to get the belt. Then he got awarded the belt, and then he fought some guy here in LA, right? Last September, October.
Oh yeah, Alfredo Santiago.
And then he came back. So 1 out of 3. 1 out of 3.
Well, his last 4 then. So he got 2
out of 4. 2 out of 4.
2 out of 4.
That's fine. That's fair.
And a knockdown against Santiago. He dropped Santiago in that fight. So we talk about power. 2019 knockout of the year. 1-punch knockout.
Definitely was him or Deontay Wilder. I thought him or Dominic Brazil was, but I need to show y'all who's gonna be on the show tomorrow because I got to make y'all happy because H Money. Ooh, Taja Simpson gonna be in here tomorrow. Hope y'all ready. Ready. What's up?
You can share that picture I sent you.
Yeah, I'll put it up. Taja. I hope y'all ready for some brownies with some extra sugar. So Taja will be here tomorrow, man. And she has a big personality too. Y'all gonna love her. And I've known her for shit close to 10 years now. 5-10 years, somewhere in there. It's been a minute. You know what I mean? And she does. Y'all gonna love her. You know, just Google her. Yeah, she's an awesome spirit too. Big personality. And she's hell of an actress too. So she'll be in here tomorrow night, man. Make sure to fasten your seatbelt. She's beautiful, intelligent, sharp, witty. Y'all gonna love her. Anyway, she'll be in here tomorrow. Appreciate her coming in, and we back to H Money.
Fred, Deacon just called me. He said something about a bet or something like that. I don't know. Y'all made it. I don't know.
Yeah, I told him to check the dollar because you don't get your money back on Cash App. So I always send the dollar first if I don't know.
Okay, yeah, he just wanted to know. But Fred, yeah, man, Devin Haney, man, the guy, he's a great fighter. Like his inside work, his body punching on the inside is something special. It kind of reminds me of Andre Ward. And for him to be such a young fighter and be dedicated to the sport of boxing, he's only going to get better and better.
I mean, he has a lot to learn. He definitely has a lot to learn. The tools are there. It's like the he's right there. He's right there. He just got to grow a little bit more, get a little stronger. You know what I mean? He got to go get on those bands, get stronger. You know what I mean? And he really got to work on his strength. He really got to focus in on his strength. He gotta fight off the pivots. You know, he got to work on being mature in the clinches. He got some stuff he needs to work on. Is it there? Yes. Like I told Bill, I don't know who wins at 135. I think they're all. I know you disagree, but I think they're all. Tank is the oldest, right? Tank is 26.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know if Tank is gonna get better because he parties a lot and he has a tendency to balloon up in weight. So I don't know if he'll get better, but what he has right now is definitely good enough. You know, so will Tank. So let's go fight for fight. All right, let's go fight for fight. Tank versus in a minute or less. All right, we ain't gonna go no fucking long ass narrative. It's late. In a minute or less. Tank Davis versus not Gary Russell. Devin Haney.
Devin Haney. He outboxes Gervonta Davis. He makes it look easy. I seen Tank Davis in tough fights against Leo Santa Cruz, who came up from 118 pounds. He was a bantamweight, and he was able to land some big shots on Tank Davis. He was outworking him. He won a couple rounds in that fight, and guess what? Devin Haney made it look easy, man. He made it look easy against Gamboa, while Tank Davis, he was bruised up after the fight. After the fight, his face was, man, he had two black eyes. and Devin made it look easy, man. One thing about Devin Haney, he does it better. He's better. He's better than Tank. I got Devin, unanimous decision. He might stop him. He might stop Tank. He stopped him in sparring now in the doghouse. He made him quit.
Okay. Shockwave the truth. Fred, Dev got to get his crack. He can't crack like Tank. Yeah, Tank definitely has more power at this point.
Bantamweight, Fred. Bantamweight. Leo Santa Cruz. Bantamweight, bro.
Yeah.
He's older though. Devin hasn't put on his man strength. He just came off the shoulder surgery. Major shoulder surgery.
Yeah, and we give him credit for that. We definitely give Devin Haney credit for looking good first fight in a year coming off shoulder surgery. He definitely deserves all the credit in the world. Now, can Devin frustrate Tank? Can Tank be mentally strong for 12 rounds? That's one of the concerns that I have for Tank, because when he got hit by Gamboa, he said he started thinking about something else. He got distracted, got bored. He used one of them adjectives, or verbs. I don't know what you call them. And I have my concerns. Will he go up to 165, 170 in between fights? He had a party in Houston, went back to Baltimore, ran a red light, and now he has another party in Atlanta. I saw it. He's promoting that party in Atlanta. So these are things that I have concerns, and I don't care if he gets mad, team gets mad at me, just tell the truth. And so I don't know. Devin's disciplines outside the ring can carry him a long way. I've seen it in my life. I know that in my life because I never was the fastest, the strongest, obviously not the tallest, right? And I know that has great value. And being disciplined, having a skill set, I think that'll go a long ways. It's a very contentious fight. I don't know who wins the fight.
Can I respond to you real quick? I need to respond to that because
absolutely.
I feel like Devin Haney, his movement and his ring generalship, his ring IQ will frustrate anybody. His movement will frustrate anybody. It's like Sugar Ray Leonard against Duran. You can't hit what you can't see. Like an Ali type of movement. It's something beautiful, like Charlie Burley, legends, Hall of Famers in boxing, Sugar Ray Robinson. I'm talking about legendary type of movement from Devin Haney that will cause trouble for anybody. Keep his opponent off balance, Fred. And a master of distance.
We got a call from 405. What's up?
What's going on, Fred?
How you feel?
I'm good. What's up, H Money?
What's up with it?
I'm good. So I know that right now we are talking about boxing and all this stuff, but I just have a question. So I am not super duper into all of this like politics stuff and all this stuff. But I've been seeing online and stuff, there's been a whole bunch of people celebrating this whole like Biden win and all this stuff. So I was like, okay, so pretty much I am going to actually or whatever go online and do some research on this guy. And every piece of research that I found, I cannot find anything good about this man. At all. I can't find anything. Nothing. And it's just and it's crazy because I see us niggas celebrating like we done won the fucking lottery or something. So I just don't get it. It seems to me like at every chance that he has gotten, he has done something to either or whatever, right, tear us down or something. I'm just confused. So I just don't.
No, you're not confused. You're not confused. It's a white liberals agenda. You know what I mean? We falling right in line with it. We on team white man. That's the type we on. Claiborne, they asked the senator, well, what do you want in return? He said nothing. I said, nothing.
Yeah.
So you
that's
told
crazy.
so you told this man, I'm done.
It's nuts, man. And then I was watching TV earlier today, and there was this one nigga. He was sitting on TV crying and shit because of the fact that fucking
Yeah, he's a home.
because of the fact that Joe Biden won. Like this dude was straight up crying, and he was like a politician or whatever.
He's a
Like,
politicosexual. That's what he is.
man, I
What the
don't.
fuck he crying for? We can live in a world where we can be treated equal, man.
Yeah, like,
I
dude,
just drove today
stop dreaming.
on
Stop
Western
dreaming.
and King. Okay, I'll let you. I'm sorry.
No. You good? Go ahead.
Nah, I was coming home today, and I was on Western and King by the Popeyes in that parking lot, and I saw a Mexican cop and a white cop do a traffic stop and handcuff a black man. I was like, why did you handcuff him? Like, it was a simple traffic stop. And then they illegally searched his car and shit. He didn't know any better. He was scared and shit, you know? And man, it's just insane, man. It's just insane the things that we have to put up with. You know what I mean? And then so I and this is just, and if I had to, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If because I was in my Tesla, they didn't respond to me like I was a nigga. If I was driving my Honda Civic, they would have responded to me like, "Oh, you ain't shit, nigga." You know what I mean? And I asked them. I said, "Why did you put him in handcuffs?" It was no need to put him in handcuffs. That's how they emasculate us, right? White men put us in handcuffs, and you know what I mean, ha 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 ha, and for a traffic stop, they pulled him out of the car for a traffic stop, you know, and didn't even give him a ticket. Didn't even give him a ticket. And so I said, "Why'd you pull him over? Why'd you put him in handcuffs?" Because he may throw a haymaker, and then he said, "And I don't want him to get shot." I said, "Shot for a haymaker?" But he said for a haymaker. You coward ass nigga! Like, man, I was so heated. He pulled off away from me. But man, these motherfuckers.
Like, nigga, look, like it ain't like you pulled over Mike Tyson or some shit. Like,
nah. No, I wouldn't have. No, I wouldn't have done. I mean, it's not much I can do because the goal was to get home. But I'm you know, maybe I have too much courage for my own britches. But I wouldn't have backed down from them. I'm not afraid of no police officers, not at all.
Right.
You know, but that's not the right battle to go down on. You get what I'm saying? Nah, that's definitely not.
Nah. So I have one more question.
Yeah,
for
go
you.
ahead.
So do you think or whatever, like that the media had trained us to hate Trump?
100%. And now we can have that conversation. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that probably Wednesday or Thursday. They've trained. Oh, RZA is coming on Thursday, but I want to have that conversation amongst us. So maybe we'll talk about it on Wednesday with Sergeant Dorsey. Yeah, because I've been wanting to have that conversation, but I didn't want to convince you guys to vote for Trump or nothing like that. I didn't want to, you know what I mean? So I just, but now we can have a real conversation about it. Hopefully, hopefully Reg is open to it.
Looking up both of their histories, man, and it's like, it's not comparable at all. Like what Biden has done to us,
it's nowhere near comparable.
It's ridiculous. It's
apples and oranges.
Like, yeah. But anyways, though, man, that's my call though. Peace, Fred. Peace,
I appreciate you. And all right, one. And that's what I want y'all black people to understand. Y'all black. I said y'all. Yeah, I said y'all. Y'all niggas to understand this. Thank God Wilder's not in here. Yo, people do. Biden has done far worse for black people than Donald Trump. Okay. I want y'all to fully grasp and understand this. Okay. He created legislature in the education system that separated black kids from white kids. And you know what he did? It's called the busing system. Let's fast forward to the 90s. You guys saw the crack. You guys saw he gave reparations to Jewish people. In 2015, the crime bill, which he is proud that he drafted himself. When a senator say they drafted, the same language that Holly Mitchell said she drafted the Crown Act, where black women will not be judged by their hair. They can wear their hair anywhere, any job they want, go on an interview. Joe Biden drafted the crime bill, which means and before he took it to the Senate, he read it over and presented it. He was in his living room in Delaware and said that. But Trump don't have the power of creating a legislature before 2016. Okay. He had the power of, I'm not discrediting the power of influence. He didn't have the power to create legislature. Joe Biden has had the power to create legislature for 47 years. Donald Trump has had the power to create legislature for 4 years. Okay. And it's just a sad truth that we can be manipulated. I mean, it's a proven fact. Donald Trump can't do in 4 years what Joe Biden's done in 47. He has a House of Representatives and the Senate, so he can't. I mean, his hands are tied, you know. So, and I'm gonna do some more research on it in some of my free time. But, anyways, man, go ahead. H Money, you want to get back to boxing?
Yeah, man. I just want to get back to some of the comments somebody made. It was a bunch of foolery. We call that foolery, man. You know what I mean? Shakur Stevenson right now, I feel like he's a very good fighter, but he got 14 wins. Devin Haney has 25 wins. Devin Haney got 15 knockouts. Shakur Stevenson got 8. And Devin Haney is only 21 years old. Shakur Stevenson is 23. And Devin Haney at 21, his best win is Gamboa. So Shakur, who we got? Joel Gonzalez. Haney just ahead of the time right now, man. Ahead of the pack. You know what I mean? There can only be one. You know, I know Shakur's a good fighter. He reminds me of a young Pernell Whitaker. You know, Devin reminds me of a young Floyd Mayweather. So just two great fighters.
Honestly, I don't think he's Floyd. Oh, okay,
I think he reminds me of Floyd.
But Floyd was catching and shooting at that time and taking care of them little Mexicans. I remember all them little Mexicans he was fighting. He was beating their ass. Devin is more like a fluid. Like he has more fluid. I wouldn't say fluid. He's more of a boxer right now. You know what I mean?
That's that Sugar Ray Leonard, and that's that Sugar is a combination of Floyd Mayweather and Sugar Ray Leonard. You know what I mean? You're looking at a combination of both great champions in Devin Haney. You know what I mean? I feel like he's better than Floyd. Better movement, better, stronger. Devin gonna be better than Floyd. I think so. He gonna be better than Floyd. Absolutely.
I'm not gonna say what it's not gonna be. I'm not gonna sit here and say what a 21-year-old man is not gonna be.
He got potential to do it.
But at 20, Shockwave, can Dev dodge the?
Yeah, fuck Donald Trump.
Hey, what's up, 202?
What's up, man? With you, Fred?
Hey.
David the Real.
Hey, what's up, man? What's up?
I want to know. Alrighty. I'm hearing we just comparing Shakur and Haney and fights and how many fights Shakur had and what Floyd did in 21 when he was this and Haney 24 fights. Didn't Haney fight like how many fights did Haney have in Mexico, man?
And Mexico ain't easy, bro. Otha Jones III, he's a 21-time national champion, just fought to a draw in Mexico. All type of shit happened in Mexico. Those Mexican fighters can fight, bro.
Oh, that's where you going, bro.
Yeah, when you 17, bro, hold up. When you 17 and you fighting grown men. Wait, let me say something, bro. Hold up.
Hey, let him respond. No, H, let him talk. H, let him talk.
You don't think Shakur can go to Mexico and get 20 wins, man?
At 17 years old, at 17 years old, right? Who doing that?
Okay. Yeah, Lolo doing it. Lolo over there doing it. That's what they do.
Lolo did it. Yeah, Lolo doing it, right? He doing it, but who did it first? Who did it first, though?
Ain't Lolo like 16 years old?
Lolo 17.
The Mexicans do it all the time. Mexicans start fighting at 15 over there. That shit ain't nothing, man.
Hey, but I'm talking about in America.
Man, I want to like him, but the way you act, you make a motherfucker don't even want to like him.
Yeah, you ain't gotta like him. This ain't for you. He gonna beat your favorite fighter. So what? Whoever you want, when you from 202, beat Gary Russell last two.
We ain't gonna talk about no.
Yeah, beat Gary Russell last two, nigga. Beat Tank ass too.
I'm not
beat Tank ass too, nigga.
Wait, hold up.
I'm not going down.
I'll let you back in.
No, I respect the game, though. You understand? Saying I'm not gonna sit here. Yeah, he is a pretty good fighter. He got a long way to go. He hit like a motherfucking girl though, which is really facts though. He got a long way to go, but I'm gonna give a man his respect. What he do? He good for his age. He got a lot of potential and all that good shit. But I'm not gonna respect none of all the great fighters just because I like somebody. I'm not gonna do that.
You want him to respond?
Hello?
Yeah, you want him to respond to?
Yeah, he go out.
I mean, first of all, bro, you say hit like a girl, but he had the 2019 knockout of the year, 15 knockouts, nigga. Don't disrespect, because your favorite fighter out here ducking him. So the same thing with Shakur.
Yeah, let him talk.
Nah, because ain't nobody. Wait, hold up, bro. It's my turn to talk, bro. Hold up, bro. First of all, nigga, ain't nobody going to Mexico at 17 and beating grown men but Devin Haney. He the first one to do it, nigga. So everybody following the Bill Haney and Devin Haney blueprint. You know what I mean? Who did it first? If it's so easy, why nobody doing it?
Hey, let him talk, caller. Let him talk, caller.
Yeah,
Caller,
let me talk, bro. Don't cut me off, bro. Fuck you mean? Devin Haney, the best fighter in the world, nigga. Better than Terrence Crawford, nigga. The best fighter. You gonna see.
I'll let you respond. Listen, I will let you respond.
Yeah, he disrespecting, bro. Hold up, bro. Put him on mute, Fred. Put him on mute, bro.
I'm not gonna
put that nigga on mute, bro. When I talk, bro. Definitely, bro. He's the youngest WBC champion since Mike Tyson 30 years ago. The youngest champion in boxing, the youngest millionaire in boxing, and we accept all fades. We want everybody. Tank Davis, Gary Russell Jr. We running down on niggas. Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia. What's up, nigga? Line them up. It's Haney time. Haney all day, all day.
Haney time. It's definitely Haney time. I want y'all to debate, but my God, that shit hurts my ears when y'all.
I just cooked his ass. Ain't no debate. I just bodied him.
I know.
Been a body. I just bodied this nigga. Cooked him. Cooked him like Haney did, bro. For real. Number one pound for pound, Devin Haney. Number one. The best in the business. Hands down.
He has a ways to go. He has a ways to go.
He got the best fighter in the world. He got the best.
He has the potential to be. He definitely has the potential to be.
I think he's better than Crawford already. Better boxing skills. Why Gambo would touch Crawford? He couldn't touch Haney. He got better skills, bro. Skills pay the bills. Floyd Mayweather says skills wins fights. My guy got the skills. Devin got all the skills, bro. Better than Teofimo Lopez. Easily. Easy. Let's do it next. We can do it next. Shout out to Drew Titan. He said, do it next. It's Haney time. I heard Drew Titan. Let's go.
Do it next. Where DB at? Deacon 305. Did you get my super chat? Did you get, I mean, not my super chat. Did you get my my dollar so I can send you the 99 but right behind it? I ain't get no like. I ain't get no thumbs up or nothing. You ain't check your Cash App or nothing. You know what I mean? But Wednesday we're gonna have that conversation. Did the media trick us to believe Joe Biden was better than Donald Trump? Do you guys understand what I just said? Joe Biden was better than Donald Trump. I didn't say one was better than the other and why we should kick him. I mean, they two peas in the same pod, you know? So yeah, man. So who's second in your eyes? You got Haney at 35. Who's second?
But between Tank and Teofimo.
Well, anybody got Loma.
Who you think is better, Tank? But for you, Tank or Teofimo?
I don't really. Well, in my humble opinion, Teofimo beat Loma, right? Teofimo would be 1. Tank would be 2. And then Devin would be 3. I don't know who's 4. Maybe Loma's 4. And the funny thing is, I wouldn't know who won if they fought each other. You know what I mean? Like I don't know who would win. I think it's all a mixed bag. I really think that Devin can outbox Tank, get him frustrated, outbox him, and then I also think that Tank can catch him. You know, I think Teofimo Lopez can beat them with his power and maybe, but I also think he's not mentally strong enough if Devin's on his shit. Devin can beat the shit out of him for 12 rounds. I think Teofimo's a head case. I don't think he's mentally 100%, period. So I don't know. And Devin does have a to me, I think he has skills. I think he's gonna get better. He's gonna get better. He's gonna get better.
Yeah, yo, Fred, I'm gonna say this real quick.
314. Go ahead.
What up, Fred?
Hey, what's up, man?
Where nephew at? Where H Money at?
He listening to you.
Oh, what's up? That's Coach Kev.
Yeah.
What up, man?
Hall of Fame trainer. Put some respect on him. You know what I'm saying? The best in the business right here, man. I know you out there in Florida. What part of Florida you in?
He don't need a roommate, nigga.
I got a fighter for him.
I know.
I got a killer for him. He gonna love this fighter.
Yeah.
Southpaw.
Where he down in Florida?
Yep, in Orlando. He a southpaw. I know you specialize in southpaws. Corey Spinks and Devin Alexander.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And
But no, man, I had to call in, boy. You on here trying to smoke them tonight, ain't you, man?
Come on, hey. Real recognize real, and I've been watching Coach Kev for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Since Corey Spinks and Zab Judah. And I heard him in the corner. I heard him talking to Corey, talking to AB. Training fighters, making champion after champion from his neighborhood out there in St. Louis. You got to respect it. And his nephew, Darren Cunningham, he's going to be a champion. He's going to be a champion.
Yeah, he did his thing the other night. He did his thing, him and Devin. Yeah.
For sure. Hey, Coach, what you thought about Devin's performance?
Oh, man. I mean, shit, I thought he pitched the shutout, won every round. You know what I'm saying? He won every round. But, he won every round, but everybody expected him to really dominate, Gamboa. So, I mean, he did what he was expected to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he did what he was supposed to do. Outbox him and made it look good. I know your fighters are known for having great skills. Like Corey, Corey make him look a damn fool.
Yeah, he did what everybody expected him to do. Dominate, win the fight, dominate, potentially stop him. But I got to speak to you on this ducking thing. Let me explain to you what ducking is. Because Tank and Teofimo, I don't think they ducking Devin. I think that's more politics that's preventing them fights from happening. You know what I'm saying? Ducking is when you got, like my guy, Erickson Lubin. He got stopped by Charlo, but you can't get Tony Harrison, you can't get J-Rock or Jared Hurd to even mention his name or come near him talking about getting in the ring. That's ducking. And they under the same state. So that's what ducking is. The shit with Tank and Teofimo and Devin, I don't that ain't ducking. That's more the politics of the business. So I just want to set the record straight, because when you say a fighter ducking, he need to be a real duck to be ducking. And in that situation, I think, Bill Haney did a great job with what he's done with Devin. But speaking of the fight on Saturday night, what disturbed me more than anything, and really didn't disturb me, because I expected, because I've seen it over the last 30 years, but Bill has to really go back and really look at that whole situation that they're in with the zone, because the zone didn't show Devin no love on Saturday night. I mean, here's a network with a young star And I've never seen where the network's young star is fighting. While he's fighting, they're knocking him and bashing him while he's fighting, saying that he basically ain't got no power. You know, he's fighting Gamboa, who's known to be chinny, and, you know, don't look like Devin's hitting him with clean shots. Doesn't look like he's hurting him. And what really killed it was when they said Teofimo Lopez is marketable. Tank Davis is marketable. Ryan Garcia is marketable. But Devin's not marketable like those guys. That network is not in your corner. If they do that to you while you fighting, while you headlining and while you are fighting, and the commentators only push the agenda that the network gives them marching orders to push. So that's coming from the networks. So the real thing is, you know, the Haneys might need to really look into their situation from that standpoint and from a political standpoint, because I mean, where do they go from here? Who do they fight? The Zone ain't getting ready to match Devin up with Ryan. Devin will beat the shit out of Ryan Garcia. They ain't getting ready to give him Ryan. They just told you that Saturday night while he was fighting. He ain't marketable enough for Ryan. He ain't big enough, basically, for Ryan. So that's something that, you know, that the Haneys really need to take a look at.
You want H to respond?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yo, coach, you know, with all due respect, Devin, he's doing all the right things at 21 years old, making over $1 million. That's great. At 21, Tank wasn't doing that. He wasn't headlining fights at 21. He wasn't making millions yet. But Devin is doing a great job at this rate, at this pace, and most importantly, being a hard worker, like you mentioned last time. You said Devin is the hardest worker out of all the young fighters. If he stayed focused, he's going to get stronger and stronger, and he's going to be the best fighter in the world. That's how I see it. You know, like Andre Ward outworked everybody. He didn't have to be the most talented. Floyd wasn't the most talented. Zab was knocking people out. Floyd was outworking these guys. And that's what Devin is doing. He's outworking them. He going to fight again. We won't Tank. He came to Devin Haney's his video today in the comment section. He was trolling. He was trolling Devin. Devin said, let's make it happen. Bill Haney, he willing to make the fights like he did with Gary Russell. We want Teofimo Lopez for undisputed. Ain't that franchise belt? Corey Spinks ain't had that franchise belt when he was undisputed. Devin, they false claiming. You know, they false claiming, man. Devin ready, man. The real champion, coach. He want to fight.
Yeah,
movement. Okay.
H Money. I ain't disputing nothing you just said. And ain't nothing I'm saying contradicting none of that. Like I said before, Bill Haney's done an awesome job with moving his son. And Devin's in a great position. But you missed everything I just said.
Yeah, he did.
You, bro. Because everything I said to you ain't got nothing to do with what you're talking about, bro. When that network that you signed to and you fighting with is belittling you and knocking you while you performing, you better watch that situation, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. Okay. They can call out whoever the fuck they want to call out. But if how they gonna fight Tank? How they gonna fight Tank Russell?
I got you. Let me say this real quick.
It's hot air, bro. All that is hot air because they signed to the Zone, man. And when I sat there and watched that fight Saturday night, and I listened to how they try to discredit Devin in terms of his marketability, you know, and as far as, you know, he, you know, having no power and then turn down Gamboa like Gamboa's old with no chin and blah, blah, blah. This the network talking like this?
Wow.
you better watch that situation. That's all I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Okay, Coach, I want to say this. Devin Haney, you know what I mean? No different than Floyd Mayweather in that kind of situation, because Floyd was on HBO, and you know they said a lot of things. Harold Letterman, Jim Lampley, they said a lot of things about Floyd, you know, but he kept fighting, and that's what Devin gonna keep doing. He gonna prove the doubters wrong. And as far as the big fights, they are willing to make the big fights. Like Gary Russell was signed to the PBC, just like Tank Davis. Gamboa came from PBC with Al Heyman in them. So that shows we can make a fight between Tank and a fight between Gary Russell. Even on the top rank, we can make the fight between Devin Haney and Teofimo. They made Lomachenko and Luke Campbell. Why not Devin Haney? They made Jose Ramirez, Maurice Hooker. These fights can be made. And if the fighters want it, it can happen. Bill Haney told us that. If the fighters really want it, it can happen.
But see, at the end of the day, the fighters ain't really calling the shots, man. You know, fighters fight. Like I said, all that ducking talk, the fighters, 9 times out of 10, ain't too many fighters ducking, especially when you know, if they're in a situation where it's politically boundaries that's preventing, you know, the business from getting done. Now, like I explained to you about the Lubin situation, you know, they all of them in the same house. So ain't no reason why those fights ain't getting made unless some real ducking going on. But, you know, when you talk about the guy that signed over here with the Zone, guy over here at the top rank. I mean, Bob Arum already said. First thing came out of Bob Arum's mouth. They ain't interested in Devin Haney with Teofimo. Bob Arum came out and said that. You didn't hear him say that?
They don't want that smoke. They know Devin is a bad matchup. He'll outbox him.
Hey, Ace Money, it ain't even about that, man. This shit is big business, bro. That's I'm tell you, I'm on the phone to give you some real conversation about the boxing business. You know, we can get on we can get on social media and hoop and holler up. No, I'm talking about the business of boxing, man. Bob Arum got him a new superstar. He ain't getting ready to just go hand him off to the Zone's fighter, Devin Haney, and he gonna milk that for as long as he can. So it ain't about just the fighters fighting. Oh, he won't make this fight. He ducking me. This shit is big business, man. You know, you talking about Tank. You talking about Tank. Tank on pay-per-view. Tank on pay-per-view and did good numbers for his first pay-per-view.
That's what they say. You know what I mean? Devin get a guaranteed money. You know what I mean? I felt the Devin Haney card was better with Hergovich. You know, he's not doing no million pay-per-view buys.
Hey,
he's 25. He's 26 though. He's supposed to be doing that.
I know, but you're missing the point.
You know, you think Tank ain't getting guaranteed money because he on pay-per-view, but he getting guaranteed money, but that pay-per-view gets you that back end money. You know what I'm saying? So you don't even get to pay-per-view if you don't have the potential, superstar potential. You know what I'm saying? You know, Tank has sold out arenas in 3 different cities, man. So it's a business at the end of the day is all I'm trying to say. I'm not here to knock you. I know you team Devin Haney and this, that, and other. I ain't got nothing but love for the Haneys. Devin is one of these young stars coming up, future superstars, but it's a business. At the end of the day, it's all about business. If it don't make sense, it ain't happening. You know what I'm saying? It ain't happening. And right now, Tank calls the shots out of all of them right now. Out of every last one of them, Tank just to give you some real rap, bro, some real information. Tank got more leverage than all of them 35-pounders right now.
Devin got a world title. That's a big fight with him and Devin. Everybody want to see that fight. They got history, and that's all I'm saying. It's a big fight. Why not make it happen next?
Right. That's a huge fight. But that fight ain't getting ready to happen no time soon, man. That ain't gonna happen no time soon. It's a big fight right now. But a year and a half, 2 years from now, they both keep winning. It's a huge fight. You know what I'm saying? It's set both of them up for life type fight. Right now, it's just a big fight. Everybody get excited, blah, 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 boom, boom, boom. But both of them keep winning 2 years from now. Both of them keep doing their thing. It's a huge fight, and they could put asses in the seat and do crazy pay-per-view numbers. Right now, it's just a good little fight with two young motherfuckers, and it ain't gonna do crazy numbers. It ain't gonna do those kind of crazy numbers. It's still. Do you see how long it took for Floyd, man, to get to a point where he could do 1 million buys? Floyd first pay-per-view was with
Arturo Gatti.
Arturo Gatti. He did 350,000 buys. His next pay-per-view was with Zab Judah. He did 370,000 buys. And Zab and Floyd was way hotter than what Devin and Tanky is right now. They was way hotter and way bigger. But they did 370,000 buys, man. It takes time. You don't just throw some shit together and you think you're gonna do 1 million buys. That ain't the way it works.
What if the zone come with that bag? The zone come with that big money. Like, you know what I'm saying? Put some together.
Okay, but H Money, check this out. You talking about the zone coming with the bag, and they just lost the biggest star in boxing because they didn't want to give him the bag that they guaranteed him. They tried to cut his money in half. That's why they lost it.
He was trying to fight some guys, man, some bums. You know what I'm saying? He tried to
listen.
They didn't approve those fights, Fred. They didn't approve a couple fights.
I know, but you got to understand what he's talking about. The logistics of what he's talking about.
He had a guarantee, and he had a situation where they had to approve these particular fights. So the fights he was willing to fight was guys that they approved of. Guys they've been Sanders, Column. Those are guys that he approved of. They approved of. But they want to cut the money. They said the pandemic, they want to use COVID-19 to cut that man's money in half. Because I think that bag ain't as big. That bag for boxing over there ain't as big as what people think it is.
I can say this though, Coach. I feel like that was a great decision to get rid of Canelo. You know what I mean? A man who's a cheat. You know I'm gonna just say this. He avoided Demetrius Andrade, who's one of the best boxers in the world. He got some of the most skills. He wanted no smoke with Andrade. Get rid of him. You know what I'm saying? Why not invest that money in Devin Haney? Invest that money in Devin Haney.
H money.
It's business.
They wasn't pushing for him to fight no damn Andrade. Andrade ain't gonna drive up no numbers. That wasn't what that was about, man. That was about they don't want to pay the man. They done got to a point where they cutting back on that boxing money, and they trying to get out of that contract that they signed him to. So they ain't trying to cut that kind of check no more to the man. That's what that was all about, bro.
Well, yeah, he's a cheat.
Andrade ain't gonna never get no Canelo fight, regardless of Canelo with the zone, Golden Boy, PBC, ESPN, the top rank. They'll never give Andrade. They ain't getting Boo Boo no. They don't want Boo Boo in that fight. Boo Boo ain't delivering no pay-per-view buys. And he gonna stink up the joint and fuck around and beat Canelo. That ain't what they want, bro. This is a business, man. They want motherfuckers that's gonna help Canelo do 1.5 million buys, 2 million buys. That's what they need. That's the reason why they signed him to the contract in the first place. To help drive subscribers to the zone. But that money done got funny. And now you got this young brother, Devin Haney, fighting headlining Saturday night. And they already trying to, knock his stock and elevating Ryan Garcia over him, saying Devin Haney is not a draw. and not like Ryan and Tank and Tiafimo. That was fucked up to even hear that, man. But we know what their agenda really is. So all I'm saying that to say this. You just gotta watch your situation. You know what I'm saying? And it's deeper than ducking. That's what my call
Deeper
tonight
than
was all
ducking.
about.
Deeper than ducking.
You know, I know you get heated. You know, but duck, Devin, duck. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this, Coach.
About, bro.
Give me a second. I just want to say this. Like, Devin is a big name. He's a big name in the sport of boxing. He's already getting millions. He's getting those millions for a reason. So a fight between Tank and Devin. Tank and Devin is a big fight. Tank and Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney is a big fight. So, Devin, if he gets in a fight with Adrian Broner, that's a big fight. Boost his profile up. Fight Teofimo Lopez for undisputed, for all the belts, for legacy.
Me and you saying the same thing, but the difference between what I'm saying and what you saying, I got a problem with his network that he signed with not boosting him up while he's fighting. I got a problem with his network saying he's not as marketable as these other guys.
Well, I'm gonna say this. You know, HBO, they did that with Floyd Mayweather, and it never stopped them. I think Devin, he ready to show the world, man. Again, he can fight anytime now. He took no punishment in his last fight. We ready for the big names, Coach. And we get in those big fights. But
you know what I'm saying? You're right, and you got a point there. You got a point there. But Floyd got with the right people where they made a shrewd business move and you know got him to the point to where he got to the superstar status and multi-million-dollar pay-per-view buys and the $100 million, $200 million paydays. But you know, it took some time and it took the right moves with the right people. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Later, Floyd, he went with Showtime. You know, he went to Showtime, got with Steven Espinoza. He started doing good business. Because Floyd, at first, he had to get rid of his first manager.
HBO, it really wasn't the same as what I heard. What I heard Saturday night, I never really heard HBO say Floyd wasn't marketable or nothing like that. They didn't like Floyd. They didn't like his brash style.
Yeah.
You know, they said he was too flashy, this, that, and that. But when you hear a network say that this guy is not marketable, that's a clear indicator that you're trying to move him out of the money mix with the marketable guys. And they definitely trying to keep him away from Ryan Garcia. I'm telling you.
I can say this, Coach. This reminds me of when Oscar De La Hoya, he was the pay-per-view star. Remembering Floyd was coming up, but Bob Arum, you know, in Top Rank HBO, they was focused on Oscar De La Hoya in that Latino crowd, and that's why Floyd, you know what I mean, he broke off from Top Rank and he became the A side.
Yeah, but Floyd, that was in the beginning. That was at the early stages, man. When you know, but when Floyd got to that pay-per-view level, that's why they went on and made the fight with Oscar and Floyd. You see what I'm saying? They never would have made the fight with Oscar and Floyd if they thought Floyd wasn't marketable. Because when they say you're not marketable, they trying to say you don't bring enough to the table. So, and that's just another way of trying to keep you away from certain fighters and you know, and really, I'm just gonna say this again. They didn't do nothing but just let you know. Even though Ryan Garcia is fighting to become Devin's mandatory, based off what I heard from the Zone on Saturday night, they ain't gonna bring Ryan nowhere near Devin.
I mean, it's his choice at the end of the day because he will be the mandatory. I mean, Tank was the mandatory at one point for Devin. He fought Gamboa. You know what I mean? So that being a mandatory necessarily doesn't mean they're going to take that fight. We seen Javier Fortuna. He was Devin's mandatory and he chose to do some other things.
Right. Just like Devin was the mandatory in the WBC, made Lomo the franchise champion. You know what I'm saying? Same thing. They basically told you that, you know, they ain't gonna and see, you know, it's gonna be even harder if they can't make Devin and Ryan. How the hell you gonna make Devin and Tank and Devin and Tiafimo?
It's gonna happen, Coach. Yo, Coach, I want to say this real quick.
It's gonna happen. They all so young. It's gonna eventually happen.
Yo, Coach, hey, Ryan Garcia reminds me of a young Oscar De La Hoya. Devin Haney, a young Mayweather. That gonna be a super fight. You know what I mean? That gonna be a super fight. He the new golden boy.
Ryan Garcia got a long way to go, man. Ryan Garcia ain't. What has he done? Who has he beat? What has he done?
He gonna smash Luke Campbell. I got that one for you. He gonna knock him out.
That will be his first significant fight. You know what I'm saying? His first significant win. You know, Luke Campbell be a real decent win for him. But, you know, I just can't see Oscar De La Hoya and them coming nowhere near none of y'all. You, Tank, Tiafimo, I don't think they coming nowhere near neither one of y'all with Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan, he's a big name. He got the fans. And Devin and Ryan, Devin Haney got history with all of these fighters. They said they the new four horsemen, Fred. Devin Haney.
And see, De La Hoya done lost Canelo. So he need a new golden goose.
Garcia. That's Ryan Garcia.
Right. So you think he gonna go feed him off to somebody else fighter?
Right.
Yeah. What about
that ain't the way it works.
You got a point. You got a point, but you know, if the fighters really want the fights to happen, it can happen. And I know for a fact Devin Haney ready for the big fights. I think Devin Haney outboxes Teofimo Lopez, outclasses him. Like, hey, outbox him, box circles around him, just like Sugar Ray outboxed Roberto Duran in the second fight. Keep him off balance. Jab him up.
Now, another comment you made about Sugar Ray Leonard and the 25 fights. Now, do you know who Sugar Ray Leonard fought in his 26th fight for his first world title?
Yeah, that's Wilfred Benitez.
He fought Wilfred Benitez, one of the greatest all time. He's a Hall of Famer, and the youngest champion. He's the youngest fighter to win a world title. You want to know how old Wilfred Benitez was when he won a world title?
17.
17. And that's who Sugar Ray Leonard fought in his first world title. First world title shot. 25 fights. Wilfred Benitez. So, brother, man, when you spitting what you spitting, have that shit on point, man.
Yeah, I got you. Let me say this real quick. How old was Sugar Ray Leonard at that time? He was already 24 years old. He's 21. He's 21.
Hold on. Let me tell you why that don't matter. Just like with the Devin and Shakur thing. Shakur was still in the amateurs, you know, fighting at the national elite level on the USA team, making the Olympics. Well, Bill took Devin at 16 years old to Mexico to fight Mexicans as a pro. So obviously he's gonna have more pro fights than a kid that stayed in the amateurs and fought on the elite level in the amateurs and made the Olympic team. Obviously his first couple of years, the kid that stayed in the amateurs and went to the Olympics and fought, you know, all over the world and fought world-class competition in the Olympics as one of the best amateurs in the world. Yeah, when he come out of that situation, he stayed in the amateurs longer to go to the Olympics. Same way with Floyd. Just because you got more fights at a younger age, that's not like that's some huge accomplishment. If you went at 50, like Canelo. Canelo turned pro at 15.
Yeah, sure did.
Shit. He had fucking Canelo had 25 fights when he was 19 years old. Shit, but shit, he fought shit over in Mexico from age 15 to 19. Then he come to the States.
Yeah, but Devin Haney got more work in these streets. It's about who's putting more work. That's all I'm saying. I think Shakur is a good fighter. I think he's a good fighter, but Devin got more work. That's all I'm saying as a pro.
But when you compare Devin to like Floyd, when you say, okay, Devin got more fights than Floyd at age 21. Here's the difference though, H Money, and it's some real talk, bro. I signed Corey Spinks with Top Rank 60 days after Floyd signed with Top Rank, or like 35 days after Floyd signed. So we all signed with Top Rank around the same time. We all trained in Vegas at the Top Rank gym and all this shit. But when you say that Devin at 21 got more fights than Floyd at 21, he got more fights than Floyd, but Floyd got the higher level of competition in opponents. Because like a caller called in earlier today, Devin, a lot of them fights, and Bill and them ain't the first people that took fight. They've been building, taking young fighters to Mexico and getting wins. You can go to Mexico over the weekend and get you 2 or 3 wins in a 3-day time period. That's why people take their fight. They've been doing that for years, bro. That ain't nothing new. You go to Mexico on a Friday, come back Sunday, you done got you 3 wins. So just because he got more wins than a particular fighter at this particular age doesn't mean he's fighting a better level of competition. That's what matters.
But Gamboa is a 2-time world champion. He is a 2-time world champion, an Olympic gold medalist. Gamboa. He beat Orlando Salido, who beat Lomachenko.
You say what?
I said Gamboa is a 2-time world champion who fought the best, from Tank Davis, Terrence Crawford. You know what I mean? He been in the ring with the best. He beat Orlando Salido, the man that beat Lomachenko. So Gamboa is a good win at 21 years old for Devin Haney.
I'm talking about when you say Devin got more fights than Floyd, that doesn't mean he done fought a better level of competition than Floyd. So the amount of fights doesn't mean that much. What matters is what level of competition are you competing against?
Yeah, championship competition. Gamboa, 2-time world champion, undefeated fighters like Alfredo Santiago, who was a great amateur. You spoke about the amateurs a second ago. He had over 150 wins. He was undefeated. You know what I mean? And Devin Haney knocking people out.
Floyd won a world title with 18 pro fights. Man. Floyd won a world title with 18 pro fights. He beat a 32-1 great champion in Gennaro Hernandez with just 18 pro fights. Devin Alexander won a world title with 19 pro fights. The WBC world title. And he unified and won the IBF, unified the WBC and the IBF before he turned 22. A week after he turned 22. My mistake. A week after he turned 22. So, I mean, Devin's doing his thing. Bill did a great job with him. He's doing his thing. He's young, though, bro. He's young. And I love the way he dedicated. See, what I see in Devin, where Devin is going to be really, really successful, Devin is serious about his craft. He lives in the gym. And he ain't gonna do nothing but get better and better. And that's where that's what's gonna take him over.
That's gonna be the separation. Yep.
That's gonna be the separation between him and some of them other guys. You don't have to argue so hard about he done fought this, because he really still young, 21, and that Gamboa was his first opponent that was a former world champion. So, he still got a lot to do. You know what I'm saying? He on the right track. But they ain't got to rush, man. And them other promoters, they not going to rush their young stars. That ain't going to happen unless you are in the right situation to where it could all make sense and the money is right. That's all I'm saying. The reason I called in, man, I see you on here, you're doing your thing, this, that, and the other, and keep doing your thing. But I ain't like how the Zone tried to knock Devin Saturday night. I ain't like that. To say he's not as marketable, what do you mean he's not as marketable? What do you mean? Devin, a good-looking kid, a lot of talent, speaks well. What do you mean he's not as marketable? Right. See, the network that he's fighting on shouldn't be talking like that. That's my point, man.
Yeah, for sure, Coach. You already know what's good, man. We out here working. I believe Devin Haney is the best lightweight in the world. I believe skills wins fights, like Corey Spinks. You know what I mean? Corey Spinks, he wasn't the biggest puncher, but he became undisputed champion, welterweight. Beat Zab Judah, beat Ricardo Mayorga.
Shocked the world.
Ace money.
Yep. I'm here.
Hey, he couldn't break an egg, but I knew when I took him to camp, we going 12 rounds, so I got to have him ready to box motherfucker sleeves off for 12 rounds. And that's what he did. You know what I'm saying? They said Cunningham gonna get him killed, matching him up with Ricardo Mayorga. Ricardo Mayorga just knocked out Vernon Forrest. Cunningham gonna get Spinks killed. Man, ain't no motherfucker that slugging like that, throwing wide punches and slugging like that gonna beat me with a fighter with skills. Not me.
That's what I believe in. That's exactly what I believe in. You're like your school of thought. I know you were Barry Hunter. Y'all worked together, right?
Yeah, we all came up together.
Exactly. That's school of thought, Fred. You know what I mean? It's still there, and Devin Haney got that, man. That's what I think separates him. It's the skills, the movement. Keep your opponent off balance.
He got the skill, but he got the discipline. And he live in that gym, man. He live in that gym. You know, he may not be the most talented out of all them guys. I don't know. I don't know if he's the most talented, but he's the most dedicated with talent that's going to get even better, and he might end up the most talented. But he's dedicated, man. And a lot of these young guys, they worried about social media more so than they is living in the lab, mastering their craft. Devin from what I see, look like Devin trying to master. See, that's like a throwback fight. Devin living in that lab trying to master his craft, right. And that's what's gonna be the separator.
Yo, Coach, when I talked about his wins, having more wins than Floyd at a younger age, I was just saying that potential he could break Floyd Mayweather's record 50-0. That's what I'm saying. He's on pace to break those records.
True that. That's true. But he young, man. He young, man. So, all they got to do is for him to surpass Floyd's 50-0 record. He got to take some notes from Floyd too. See, Floyd didn't go out and fight the baddest motherfuckers on planet Earth in his weight class all the time. Floyd was real strategic in picking his opponents, and you can a lot of people can knock him for that, but that's why he 50-0 and retired undefeated and made tons of money, because he was really, really strategic. And that's what I'm talking about. You got to be careful. You can't be in no mad dash with these young fighters. You got all moves got to be calculated, man. Right. Because the second you slip up, motherfuckers gonna treat you like Fred talking about with the whole situation, with Wild and whatnot. I mean, hey man, this game is unforgiving, man. They love you when you're winning, but you go in there and slip up, any given night, you fighting, especially at the elite level. Right. See, because one thing about the elite level, Everybody can fight. Ain't no more that hand picking bum shit. Everybody up there can fight. You can't be talking about, oh, Devin, Tank can't fight, and Emo can't fight, and this guy can't. Nah, man, you can't be talking about them champions can't fight. That's crazy. Everybody up there at that level can fight. That shit comes down to a multitude of things of winning fights at that level. That comes down to more than just the fighters. That comes down to preparation, game plan, strategy, because everybody can fight. Everybody talented. You know what I'm saying? It comes down to seconds and inches. All of that plays in at that level. So you got to be real strategic. You know, I mean, I think that was a real wise choice they made with Gamboa. You know, it was that's a big name. Got a big name on his resume. You know, he went 12 rounds. You know, he gained more experience. You know, he ain't got to be in no rush. You know, he ain't got to be in no rush. That's what I'm telling you. With Ryan Garcia, man, Oscar ain't gonna hand him over to neither one of them guys right now. They gonna milk that for a while.
For sure, Coach. They all some good fighters, definitely. But I feel like my fighter is the best. Devin Haney. I feel like he's the best lightweight in boxing. And I believe in my fighter. That's all I can say.
Yeah, you supposed to. You supposed to. Shit. You supposed to. That's shit. That's who you riding with. You gotta ride with who you riding with. But just from a management and the job of moving a fighter, you know, you just gotta be smart. Just gotta be smart about it. You know,
for sure.
But I just want to rap with y'all for a minute, man. I'm about to.
Well, we appreciate you.
Hey, Coach, Coach, the zone gonna put that money into Devin Haney. That's what they gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Put that money into Devin Haney. Canelo left that money behind.
You haven't talked to a brick wall for 30 minutes, man.
Hey, Coach, Devin Haney, the guy for the zone now. They calling him Mr. The Zone now.
Oh my God.
Hey, H Money. Well, somebody from some of the higher ups at the zone need to pass that message down to their commentating staff, because they need to start talking. They need to start talking like Devin is Mr. The Zone, because that ain't the way they talked on Saturday night.
Okay, we got that. We gonna take care of that for sure. Appreciate that, Coach.
Okay.
All right. Thank you for calling in, Coach Kevin Cunningham. Coach Kevin Cunningham, Hall of Fame trainer, world-class trainer.
Appreciate you. Yeah, appreciate it. Let me get to the super chats. DB, I had to freeze it for a second. Let me get through this. Shockwave, he talking facts. He was talking about the guy that called in about Biden. That seemed like an hour ago. Wow. Shockwave, man. You going into the piggy bank tonight, man? That's what I was talking about. Eddie, her bag, but freeze out and shelf the black fighters. You're right. We're going to get into it this week at some point. As soon as that fight goes official, dog, y'all going to want to tune in. Y'all going to want to tune in to the barbershop. Fred H. missing the forest and the trees, right? Right. H Money missing the forest and the trees, right? Oh, man. He was trying to make it make sense for you. You know what I mean? Is DB in here? DB in here?
He want us to keep going. He love the tandem. You know, me and Fred, we a tandem. You know what I'm saying? We like, hey, Jordan and Scottie Pippen. He can be my quarter. You know what I'm saying? He got the ball head like Jordan. You know what I'm saying? I'm the red one like Pippen, and we out here getting it.
Yeah. Yeah, what's up?
Hello?
Hey, what's up? What's up?
Say it again?
No, what's up?
No, I was waiting on you. And then why you took H Money through that brutal phone call like that, man?
Do what? What are you talking about?
Take my brother through that brutal phone call like that.
What are you talking about?
Coach, nigga.
Oh, okay. What? Oh, what was bad about it?
No, I'm just joking, man.
Oh, okay. Did you get the dollar?
Yeah, I got the dollar.
Oh, okay. Well, you should have put it in the chat. I'll send the rest right now.
Yeah, I put it in the chat. No, I'm just saying. I was, you know, that was brutal from a man H, man. You know what I'm saying? Even though Coach ain't said nothing too bad, he was talking real shit. He was talking real shit.
Right.
Yeah, but Ace Money made some good points too, because I had forgot. Floyd went through the similar path with HBO. They was shitting on him, but again, like you said, they were talking more about his flash rather than you know, other shit. They wasn't talking about he wasn't marketable because Floyd wasn't gonna go. Floyd had a mouthpiece on him. Whenever they tried to shit on Floyd, Floyd spoke up.
Yep.
And who that was tried to push back on him on Floyd in the center of the ring, talking about if he was young enough.
Larry Merchant.
Who?
Larry Merchant. I just sent you the money. Larry Merchant.
Yeah, if he was young enough, he'll kick Floyd ass. Floyd told him, "You won't do shit." If Floyd wasn't going for it. You see what I'm saying? But you know, Devin is a humble kid. He ain't finna be doing all that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I think he's the only way though, man. He gonna be all right. Like Coach said, he got to take his time, and they got to continue to pick the proper opponents. You know what I'm saying? And continue to build that
Gotcha.
that experience. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right, appreciate that, folks.
All right, appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
All right, one.
For sure, Deacon. Much love, Deacon.
So,
hey, Fred, you gotta drop the link to my channel in the chat, bro. You know what I'm saying? How you
Oh,
do the rest of the guests? How you
oh.
turn the guests up? I know you almost done, and you got to share that picture, Fred. The one with Tank.
For sure. What was I about to say? Oh, Deacon and Reggie Owens are officially paid off. Okay. All right. I just want y'all to know that. All right. Officially paid off. I paid off my bets. He been calling in for a minute. What's up, 618? All right. I just want y'all to know that.
What's up, Fred?
Hey, how you feel, man?
Hey, man, I'm to Shockwave, man. I'm just calling in.
Oh, what's up, man?
What's up with it, Shockwave? What's good? I see you in the super chats, lighting it up, man. We appreciate the donations.
Hey, man, look, man, y'all doing good tonight, man. I just want I'm gonna follow off what Coach said, bro. The business of boxing, you have to watch out for, man. That was my biggest point when I was talking on Trill earlier this week. I mean, a couple of days ago when me and Black was going at it, 78. You know what I'm saying? The business of boxing will beat Dev, just like the business of boxing beat Wilder. It's not talking about Fury was not the better fighter, but the business of boxing wanted Fury to win. Just like Coach said, when your network and people that's supposed to be in your corner rooting for you, rooting against you. Now, you ain't here, Max Kellerman and all them ESPN people talk about Lomachenko in a negative aspect. Every time they talked about Lomachenko, they always bigged him up and blessed him, like built him up like he was greater than the next person. The same thing they did with this dude, Monster Inoue. I ain't never seen this motherfucker fight a day in my life, but they are building this dude up, you know. But now you got Dev on the zone, and you see that's my whole thing about being out there on that app. They freezing you out. Don't nobody really get a chance to see you. You're not on network television. And you see, in America, you got to be in people's face. If you're not on network television or cable, the way you in these people's face, day in and day out, the news cycle will change, and you will be second. They go broom you, man. I'm telling you, and that's like Coach was saying. That's the one point that Coach. That's why I kept saying, man, you was missing the forest with the trees. He not saying that Devin not want to fight. He not saying Devin not ready. Although I'm like Coach saying, I would let him go a year or two to get in his man strength. Because
he ready for the big fights for sure. You know, I respect Coach Kevin Cunningham. I've been watching him my whole life. You know what I mean? So when I talk to him, I listen. But I know Devin is ready for those big fights with Teofimo Lopez.
Talking about that's not what that's not the point he's making.
Okay, I just know he's ready for the big fight. That's all I'm saying. Devin want the big fights. That's all I was saying.
The money, bro. I'm not saying he don't want the bread. Nobody's not disrespecting that. That's not the point that we argue. What we are arguing is what I'm saying, and the same thing Coach was saying is the business of boxing will beat Dev, not his opponent. And if you're not ready to fight the whole business of boxing, then you're not ready, because that same stuff that Fury pulled on Wilder, Floyd caught him, would have caught that. Them boxers, them gloves, Floyd and them would have caught that. The whole Floyd knew he was dealing with a crook with Bob Arum. The whole reason Manny Pacquiao didn't fight Floyd for 5 years, because Floyd knew he was dirty. And he knew he was on that same bottle and that same juice, that cocktail that they was going to give Wilder, they'd gave to Floyd. That's why Floyd said, man, I want Olympic style drug testing. Once he said you want Olympic style drug testing, all of a sudden the Pacquiao train came to a screeching halt. This man was 50, and he was 50% fight. He was 3-3 before he fought Floyd. His 6 fights before he fought Floyd, trying to clean himself out and cycle himself clean, he was 3 wins and 3 losses. And he lost by Marquez, damn near put him to death with that right hand that caught him and slept him in the ring. Now let's be real with it. Now we got to deal with this. You know, Floyd was ready for the business of boxing. And the business of boxing will beat you when you and when you come out here and you talk about representing for who we are. And I love Dev, man, and I respect Dev, and I love Wilder. You know what I'm saying? And when you start repping for your people, I respect that to the nth degree. But you got to understand, when you draw that line, how your enemies go line up against you. Fred know this. Fred understands asymmetrical warfare. He has been trained in the politics and shit of the oppressor. He know this firsthand. We know this. Ace Money, you know this. But we do ourselves a disservice when we sit here and say, oh yeah, he just got to go out there and fight. Because he is not just fighting. It's not all things on equal. All things on equal, brother. You know what I'm saying? We just got to accept it for what it is. This is a crooked game, and it's stacked the cards against us. So until you can call out the facts and you can stand on what you got, and you got a team strong enough to rep what you're doing, you can't go out there. And I don't want to send my little brothers out there to fight this fucking evil system, and they're not fully prepared. And that's what Coach saying, man. When you go at this shit, you got to be ready for it. Lock, stock, and barrel. You got to have you a team. The Mayweathers, Roger, Floyd Sr. and all them, they wouldn't let that glove, all that stuff pass that Fury had. That old flopping glove and shit swinging in the corner. That wouldn't have happened against them. And a lot of people got mad at Floyd in that first fight with Fury. And Floyd told him, hey, man, in round 5, hey, man, you need to go ahead and knock this man out. You know what I'm saying? Floyd knew the fix was in. He telling him, man, you need to go ahead and knock this man out, man. They giving him rounds. Everybody like, oh, well, Floyd talking against me. Nah, he ain't talking against you. He know what time it is. And he telling you what time it is. But he can't really say like he going for you. But he telling you, if you can understand what's going on, you got to be ready to deal with this stuff. Hey man, you got to knock this person out because they give it. And sure enough, if you go back to what Floyd said then and to what happened in that fight, in the next fight, he spoke on what was about to happen to him. They robbed him. They robbed Wilder. The fix was in, bro. The fix was in. Everybody knew it. You know what I'm saying? But he a part of the operation, you know what I'm saying? So we can't just come out and say, hey, man, this, that, and other, because he got his money. He got PBC and TMT and all this other stuff. But he dropping dimes, breadcrumbs. The same thing with Dale, man. I mess with Dale, but Dale need to let his grown man strength come in. That way he can get Tank. He can get all these other people like Lomachenko. Lomachenko was a 30-some-year-old grown man fighting teenagers and young teens. You know what I'm saying? They didn't throw Lomachenko out here at 19, 20 years old. They kept him in the Olympics. They kept him overseas. Then all of a sudden, when he had an upper hand on younger fighters, they threw him in here and gave him the hype job. So man, we just we just have to accept the business of boxing. And part of the business of boxing is they lining this stuff up against us. Eddie Hearn and all this stuff, like Coach said, the zone. When your network, who you working for, are you an employee of writing bad things about, like Fred? Fred was at a newspaper. If Fred wrote a column, and then as a junior reporter, and all of a sudden his editor contradicted what he said on the front page, you cannot sit here and say that, oh, they respect Fred, what he did, because the editor had already said he had done shitted on it. Man, I mean, look, man, let's just get out of the Negro stuff, bro. Let's just deal with it what it is, man. We fighting these people, man. We are at war. And it Devin can do this. You right, he can. But he can't do that with every time you turn around, they moving the goalposts and stacking the deck against it. Man, I'm all for Devin going out there doing his thing. I'm all for Wilder going out there doing his thing. But all I'm saying is we need to draw a line in the sand and give our brothers an equal playing field, man.
Yo,
we got to give these brothers, and we got to fight for these brothers to maintain. That's the whole reason we here. That's the whole reason the LDBC here. That's the whole reason Fred out here fighting for an equal playing field. And we need to make sure that these brothers get an equal playing field into what they are doing. We're not gonna allow these people to move the goalposts and shift 2 + 2 is 5 and all this other old bullshit on us. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, and it's gonna be what it's gonna be, money. You know what I'm saying? We have to maintain a certain degree of decorum about this. That's their rules. Okay, we didn't write the rules of boxing. They wrote it. We go make them own it. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you want to change the rules, we gonna be at the table when we write new rules, because we done earned that. We wasn't here when you made the rules, but since the rules done came into existence, we've been here. And any new rules, we gonna have our foot at the table. Our pen gonna be on the paper, because we done wrote it. We done came into existence. We done brought being into being. And all I'm saying is, man, how we got to protect our guys, man, because just like I know, just like Fred know, just like anybody else know, the first time Devin lose, they go broom his ass, and they go put him. He go be right. He gonna be 2 pages before the comics. And then the next thing he'll be on the classifieds. That's all they waiting on. You know what I'm saying? And he out there with the zone. You talking about the zone and gave him a bag. He a millionaire and all that shit. That shit is good. I'm happy the brother got his money, but don't nobody in America know him outside of here. The real boxing fans of LDBC and people he messed with, because he on that goddamn app. Nobody.
I mean, I mean, people do know Devin. I mean, that's downplaying him. Devin is known. If you look at his Instagram followers, he got more followers than Terrence Crawford, and he got more Instagram followers than Earl Spence, and he's only 21. Devin Haney's a big name. That's why he got. Well, let me say this. I was listening because Devin Haney, he got a big name, bro. He got that money for a reason. You know what I mean? So he's ready for the big fights, and that's what it is. I mean, who gonna step up and take the challenge? Who wants a shot at a world title? Their biggest payday, fight Devin Haney. And I feel like Devin Haney will outbox anybody in the lightweight division. Outbox anybody, even at 140. Beats them all. But go ahead.
I agree with you. The man has a big fight. He has a big following. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot of Instagram followers and this, that, and other. But what we need to do is we need to make sure that those Instagram followers transition into pay-per-view buys, like Tank followers transition into pay-per-view buys. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying.
Well, Tank just did his first pay-per-view, and we're not going to say like Tank did a million pay-per-views. We still waiting for the numbers. I mean, even Charlo numbers wasn't released because they were pretty bad. You know what I mean? So I want to say one thing, like I was saying, I feel like Devin Haney, he's willing to make the big fights for the fans. You know what I'm saying? That's all, bro. That's how you. I mean, he's on the zone. He's also on the zone where he's getting paid guaranteed money. So you know what I mean? They offer a guaranteed purse. Like Canelo was getting 36 mil a fight and things like that. Joshua was getting around 32 million. So you know what I mean? It can happen in a right fight, big money for sure,
bro. And I'm not disagreeing with. I don't know the man's pockets, and I'm not arguing his pockets. And I'm glad the brother is doing a good thing for it. But what I'm saying is, in American media, and especially in American sports media, if you're not in these people's face, you can disappear real fast. And boxing is fighting against NFL, NASCAR, Major League Baseball, the NBA, college football, college basketball. They fighting against and hockey. They fighting against all these sports for attention of the American media. You know, and what I'm saying is, if you're not in the face of these people on a continuous stream, then you run the risk of not being recognized. And that's what Coach was saying. You know, now we can't, and we start talking about Ryan Garcia and all these people. Man, these people they're relatively unknowns. We can't put these people on Floyd and go to more level. Man, Floyd, pretty boy, earned what he got. Then he transitioned himself into Money Mayweather. And for what anybody want to say, Floyd is pushing Tank real hard. And Tank is getting pushed real hard. And Tank, the push that Floyd giving him is transitioning and turning into pay-per-view buys. Gotcha. So
I mean, we still got to see numbers. But when you say pay-per-view buys, like I
30
mean, come on
seconds.
now.
I get to the next call.
Man, like his pay-per-views wasn't that good. Tank just started doing main events. That was his first pay-per-view. You know what I mean? And we want to see him fight Devin Haney. No more bantamweights. No more fighting little guys. You know what I mean? Like Leo Santa Cruz. Time to step it up and fight Devin Haney next. Seriously.
Hey man, that's a great point, man. And I give you that, but on the money side, bro, like you saying, the business of boxing. And like Fred is a businessman. You a businessman. I'm a businessman. Coach a businessman. And people listening understand business of boxing. All I'm just saying is we need to protect our guys. You know what I'm saying? Because they are going against a machine that's built to take advantage of them. Just like they took advantage of Wilder with this whole glove gate and everything. People knew what was going on. You know what I'm saying? But our inability at that time to shine a light on it before it was happening allowed them to take advantage of Wilder.
Next call, Shockwave.
Hey, appreciate that, Shockwave, man.
Appreciate you. All right, next call. Yeah, what's up?
God damn! Man, I whole time thinking myself, get the fuck off the goddamn line.
Hey, he going in. Hey, that was a good call, man. That was a great call though.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people trying to call in and trying to beam in, and it was inconsiderate. So I'm just gonna say this. The coach came in and he said exactly what I was saying. You know
Kevin
what I'm saying?
Cunningham, Hall of Fame trainer Kevin Cunningham.
He came in and said, well, I couldn't confirm. I said I was going to go back and try to confirm it. But then he came in and he confirmed. You know what I'm saying? The disrespect that was given to the brother by his own network. You know, so now I don't have to go back and look at it because we had an authority in the game come in and he said the same thing that he confirmed the reports that I had saw that I wanted to go back and look at. Now, Coach Cunningham came in and actually said it, so I ain't got to go back and look. So you got Canelo that just left that platform, and then there was a announcer that was calling a fight that was completely disrespecting Devin, and so in my mind, it's like everybody else. I'm just going to get in line with everybody else, which I don't ordinarily do. But I'm just going to go ahead and just follow suit and say, yeah, it's time for Devin to leave the zone. Because if they would basically downplay his performance and say a bunch of BS about him during the fight, not after the fight, not 6 months after the fight, not the day after the fight, but during the fight, and say that, he's not marketable, he's not this, he's not that, or whatever. Oh, okay, well, you got enough haters. You don't need the people that's supposed to be promoting you hating on you.
I mean, they did it to Floyd Mayweather on HBO. I mean,
I give zero fucks about that.
Hold on real quick, bro. It happened with Floyd on HBO. You know what I'm saying? It did.
Okay, well, I give zero fucks about that. If they talking shit about you in the middle of a fight that you winning, you don't need them.
Man, hey, this is a celebration. This is a celebration of Devin Haney's performance last night. You know what I mean? Let's look at the positive. The way he dominated the fight. Why we always
that's the whole point.
Every little thing.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point.
You ain't gotta be yelling though, bro. We're just talking. I'm not yelling at you, bro.
H Money. That's the whole point. He was winning the fight. He was beating his ass, and then the commentators from the network is talking shit about him. That's the whole fucking point. What you talking about? That's the whole point.
I mean, it was a great performance. That's what I'm talking about. He had a great performance. He had a great performance. He won every round. He's the best fighter in the world.
Exactly. It was a great performance.
We know that.
Talking shit about it.
And we know that. Bro. I got to go back and check that out, bro. I got to go back and check that out, bro. But first of all, man, the man had a great performance, bro. Point blank, period. And don't take away from his performance talking about, oh, the zone did this or the zone did that, bro.
Man, it was a great performance, and they was talking shit about him during the course of the fight. That's the whole point. It was a great performance. He didn't lose one 60-second period of a 12-round fight. And they was talking shit about it. And they was talking shit about it.
He beat Gamboa better than Terrence Crawford did. Facts. Outboxed him. Took no punishment.
Dude, regardless, they was talking shit about
I heard you, bro. You said it plenty of times. I heard you, bro.
Yeah, but I
can't do nothing about it, bro. What you want me to do about it, bro? You know what I'm saying?
What you saying is not making
sense. Bro, listen, bro. Devin Haney's been doing good since he's been on the zone. He got a great payday. So hopefully they can start paying him what the zone is paying him then. because they had a chance to sign Devin Haney in the beginning, and who gave him the best deal? Point blank, period, bro, and made him a main event fighter. Main event fighter. We all talking about the fight. We here talking about him. Obviously, they doing. Bill Haney is doing something right.
Okay, okay. Let me ask you this: the best deal. Does that best deal come with the best promotion? And you're not talking. And you're not talking shit. And you're not talking shit about your fighter.
Hey, he's been having great promotion, bro. You know what I mean? Hey, man. You know what? I appreciate it.
They talked shit about him last night, man. They talked shit about him last night. What you talking about?
Hey, bro, I heard you, bro. You made your point already, bro.
All right, man. Hey, look,
I'm going
to bed.
The best fighter in the world, bro. Pound for pound, number one. Better than Crawford.
I'm going to bed, man. It's 3:30
Better
in the
than
morning.
Crawford, bro. Outboxing, giving them boxing lessons and getting millions, robbing the bank. That's what we doing, bro. Robbing the bank. You know what I'm saying, Fred? Man, it was a great night of boxing. Devin Haney looked sharp. He won every round, bro. You know what I'm saying? He won every round, and he made it look easy, bro. You know what I mean? Easy work, bro. We want everybody. Gary Russell Jr., especially Gary Russell. Hopefully he steps up and take the fight. You know what I mean? Gave him the 1.5, and he went missing in action. He went on hiatus.
That nigga ain't giving up shit.
Tell me, have you seen
food, man?
Hey, have you seen Gary? What's up? Hey, Batman, you seen Gary? I heard he been out here. He can get it next. He can get it next now. He can get it next now.
I ain't gonna be loud or arguing with
I'm saying he can get it next though. Gary can get it next.
Y'all should listen to each other talk.
I'm not even minute.
I'm saying you want to make that happen next.
H-Money. Y'all should listen.
I just want to ask you.
Was food last night.
H-Money. We can't hear it. People don't want to hear both of y'all.
I just want to ask him a question. You want to make it happen next?
Let him answer it. Let's see if he answer your question.
That man is food, man. That man is food. That man looked bad against I ain't gonna say bad. It looked like a sparring match against a 38-year-old man.
You gave him a boxing lesson, bro. What you mean? You beat Johnny Gonzalez.
What boxing lesson did he get, man? You keep on saying he did better than Terrence Crawford. He did better than Tank. Ain't a knockout better than a 12-round decision? People want to see knockouts. Your man came in here talking about before the fight, I'm gonna do better than Tank. I'm gonna knock him down 4 times, then I'm gonna knock him out. Ain't none of that shit happen. He ain't try to sit down on nothing. He tried to. You see the way he tried to stop that man? Man need to go back. Bill Haney need to take the back seat, like the the head coaching position. He needed to give it to Mickey Bay. He needed to give it up. He needed to give it to somebody that know what they doing. If Mickey Bay is working with your son the whole time, how the fuck is you going to take over when it's time to fight? I mean, Devin looked at boxing standpoint. He looked at all right. He looked at like he was in a sparring match. But the way he said he was going to come to what he was about to come to do, he didn't do that. When he got in close quarters, he didn't know what to do. He looked at like some trash. In the beginning of the fight, he was doing the most holding. So, man, look, the man is food, man. Please don't let him go out there and fight Teofimo Lopez. Please don't let him fight Tank Davis, because he can't fight in close quarters, man. He can't fight in close quarters. He don't like to punch when somebody else punching. So he ain't got catch and shoot in the inside or none of that. So please don't let him fight none of them guys, man. Because they gonna end that boy career, man. Let that boy, man, grow. Let that boy get better. Y'all put that boy in front of too many Mexicans and too many stationary fighters. You saw it when he sparred. Listen, you saw it when he sparred what's my little Shakur. He can't really hang with A-class fighters. Shakur will beat him right now. So, you know what I'm saying? Devin did good against a 38-year-old game boy, a washed up fighter, a washed up old fighter, a tough, washed up old fighter that Tank Davis knocked out, and I mean TKO'd and Terrence Crawford TKO'd, but Devin Haney couldn't do it. He couldn't. Why he couldn't do that? Why he couldn't be the third? Hey, game boy ain't even come in on shape, in no shape. That man ain't had no definition for real. Go look at the weigh-ins. Go, everybody got your second computer. Go look at the weigh-ins, man. That man ain't had no definition or nothing. That man came in as a fat boy, man. Come on, man. Y'all need to stop this shit, man. And I ain't even hating on the kid, man. The kid need more help, man. He need more help, man. Straight up. I ain't even going, cause I ain't got time to argue with H Money. So I ain't even going to blast him like I did on Drew Titan. He need more help. He need more work. He need an inside fighting game, man. And he keep on talking about he got more wins than Floyd. Floyd was fighting killers, dog. Floyd was fighting killers. After his 18th fight, he started fighting killers. Devin still fighting matchmakers. He still fighting matchmakers. I mean, ain't nobody in the world had that fight being a 50-50 fight. Ain't nobody in the world had the fight he just fought being a 50-50 fight. So, what, I mean, and then y'all keep on talking about E.T. Gary Russell Duck. No, you sent that bullshit ass term sheet over. Then my father got sick. So, come on, man.
Where we at now? Fuck that old shit. Where we at now? What's up with
man,
that?
if they want to feed him to Gary Russell Jr., come on, feed him to him. Tell him get everything right, get all the paperwork right, and feed him to him, dog. Get everything right. Send everything over like you'll send to Teofimo Lopez, like you'll send whoever the fuck, Tank Davis. Send it over and send it over right.
You know what should happen? Because, okay, here's the perfect scenario. I heard DAZN, Tom Brown Promotions. So obviously Tom Brown is the promotional company of choice for Al Heyman. Y'all call Tom Brown in the morning, figure out how this fight can be made, contact DAZN, Bill Haney, Devin Haney, and make the fight.
Man, it's up to them. As long as they do it right, man, we willing to fight him, man. The fight would have been
That should be the route, because
the fight would have been in December, man. He wouldn't even fought game ball if they did business right.
Yeah.
If they won Janky promoting over there and did business right, the fight would have happened December the 26th.
Well, tell Gary to start moving a little faster. He ain't getting younger. Tell
man,
that he better start pushing them pedals. He better start pushing them pedals. You know what I mean?
I tell him all the time, dog.
Mm-hmm.
I tell him you tell him you saying something to me that I tell him all the time.
Mm-hmm. It's time. Like, it's time. You got to start. Got to put that gas. You know what I mean? Got master gas. Mm-hmm.
I mean, he supposed to be fighting at the end of the year, but you know,
I don't think that's happening now.
The powers that be, I don't know who they are. Somebody is blocking, trying to blackball Gary Russell out of boxing.
I mean, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not on your end, but if this Canelo Plant fight goes through,
man, look, man, somebody is trying to blackball Gary Russell from out of boxing, man. Come on, dog. He supposed to be fighting at the end of this year, dog. You only see one of my brothers on the fighting card. He
may fight on the Canelo undercard.
I mean, get him an opponent. Tell Wisconsin them get him an opponent. Hey, Fred, I shouldn't have been on here trying to lobby for Gary Russell Jr. to fight Devin Haney. it should have been somebody else. And I ain't gonna say no names. It should have been somebody else. Because the same person managed Gamboa. And Gamboa got the fight. And Gamboa got the fight.
Well,
Come on,
Gary
man.
gonna tell Gary to start. Tell Gary he better go on a campaign tour. He better start standing up. I mean, shit. I mean, what he got to lose? You know.
Man.
So that's all I'm saying.
Man, I'll be talking the same shit, man. The same shit I be talking, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what type of hold somebody might got over somebody, man. I don't know what's up, man. But shit ain't looking right, man. On my end, shit ain't looking right. You know what I'm saying? But Devin Haney, man, shout outs to Devin Haney. I guess he did a good job. Everybody said he did a good job, but I got eyes, man. Everybody can't tell me.
He got room for growth. He got a lot of room for growth, man. He was a good boxer. He was a good boxer.
He's 21 years old.
21 years old, good boxer.
Got enough room for growth. But the way they was talking, y'all got to go back to the drawing board.
No, I mean, you're talking H Money. H Money is
no, I ain't
is
talking
Haney
about H
number one.
Money. I'm not even talking about. I'm talking about Devin in his camp. Not even H Money. Devin in his camp was talking about he gonna stop this person and do that and do this.
Oh, you talking about before the fight? You talking about
before
the
fight?
It didn't happen.
I know it didn't happen.
He got work still. He got to get stronger. He got to get faster. He got to all that. He's 21 years old. 21 years old, and when he does, he's gonna be a major problem. You know, he's good now. He's good
man,
now.
You better he better get right, because if he don't fight this Gary Russell, he gonna fight Gary Antoine Russell, and Gary Antoine Russell gonna drag his ass through the mud, straight up. He's a different type of fighter. He's gonna drag Devin Haney ass through the mud. That's on my mother.
I'll say this: the Charlos are getting fights. The Russells need to be getting fights.
Everybody getting fights.
But he's fighting on Showtime, right? December 12th.
Yeah, he's fighting November the 28th on the what's y'all prime time, little prime time.
Oh, he's fighting on Showtime, right?
Yeah, but little prime time, the main event. What's his name? It's Lil B Hop.
Chris Colbert.
Yeah.
Who's he fighting? Who's he fighting? Do you know?
I know I don't know the guy, but it's a good opponent.
Okay, good. So 14-0 with 14 knockouts.
He 13-0 with 13 knockouts.
No, I know, but he'll be 14-0 with 14 knockouts.
Hopefully.
That's the goal. 14-0, 14.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah. Well, yeah, man. He better get on that shit. I don't know what Gary's doing, but he better get on it. Nigga, they signing Canelo to, man. He taking all the man.
They giving all the money to the Mexicans.
Yeah, and they hiding them too. Motherfucking how the hell Leo Santa Cruz get the tank fight?
They giving all the money to the Mexicans.
There's some blood and some man.
How Leo Santa Cruz get all them fights at 126 and Gary ain't getting 9 fights?
Well, tell Gary to speak up on it. A lot of people will someone got to start this train. You know what I mean? Someone got to start this echo chamber. Because little Fred can't be the only one. Fred can't be defending y'all niggas, and y'all niggas.
Man, Batman out here, ho. You ain't the only one.
I'm saying, I'm talking to the fighters. They hear, they listen.
Oh, yeah, the fighters.
I'm talking to the fighters. You know what I mean? If I'm out here motherfucking talking
Man, some people scared of the powers that be, man. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Some people scared of the powers that be, man.
Yeah. Why you say that, man? Young MV said, I'm a former basketball player and Dev couldn't wash me. I got the footage. And so do they. Never was on YouTube like others. Wonder why. Oh, you actually sparred Devin. That's what you're saying?
He a basketball player. He thought he walked him.
H Money, you want to respond? Go ahead, man. H Money. Oh, he's somewhere in the house. Oh, go
I
ahead.
want to tell Batman we can do that next. You know what I mean? To stop with all the capping. I know you've been on hiatus. You've been undercover for a while, bro. Hey, it's happy to see you back. And I know Bill Haney can't wait to make that fight with Gary Russell. You know what I mean? 1.5 million sent you everything you asked for, everything you ever
that
needed.
man ain't sent
Well, no, hold up. I'm talking, bro. You
H
just
money.
was talking,
Stop
bro.
lying.
Hold up.
Dog,
Don't disrespect me, bro. Listen, bro. I'm
Hey,
on
let
the
him
panel, bro. Hold up,
Let
Fred.
him go.
You gotta let me speak, bro.
You
Hold
go
up,
back.
Fred. You gotta let me speak, bro. I'm
Yeah,
saying,
let him go. Let him
Go
go.
ahead.
listen, bro. You talking about old fighters? Johnny Gonzalez was 40 years old with 11 losses when you beat him. When Gary beat him. So stop with the lies, bro. You been lying. You got cooked. He cooked you. H Money cooked you. We all cooked you. Bill Haney cooked you. No, wait, hold up. You hold on, bro. Let's make it happen next. Put up or shut up. You ain't got a date. Javier Fortuna fight. Well, hold up. I thought you was gonna fight Javier Fortuna. What
I'll
happened
let
to
you
that?
respond to here. I'm gonna take you out because I want to hurt my ears. Go ahead. You hurt my. I'll let you respond, Batman. Go ahead.
First of all, he lied and said they was talking about fighting Javier Fortuna for more money. That was a lie because Javier Fortuna, he has an opponent, unlike Gary Russell, who's not fighting anybody. So you need a date. You need a fight. Fight Devin Haney, or is Gary still running? Mr. Cap, we ran y'all away, bro. You was hiding for months. You was ducking. And now Haney just finished Gamboa, beat him in spectacular fashion, beat him better than Terrence Crawford. Crawford, who almost got knocked out. Gamboa, he won 0 rounds against Devin Haney. He won the first 4 rounds against Crawford. So Devin doing something right. Tank Davis was getting tagged up by Gamboa. Gave him 2 black eyes. Devin Haney outboxed him, took no punishment, and that's what it is. The sweet science. Can't nobody beat him. Can't nobody touch him. His movement, his ring generalship is on a different level. And we want Gary Russell next. We want Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis. Gary Russell, his name is still in the hunt. You know what I mean? His name is still in the hunt, Fred. You know what I mean? And that's what it is. So Gary Russell, he ducked the offer he wanted. Why Gary didn't take that fight? It was supposed to be Gary in the ring last night, not Gamboa. He ducked. So point blank, period. Now put up or shut up. He done hiding? Is Gary done hiding? If we can make the fight, we willing to make it. We sent you your biggest payday, 1.5 million, and y'all turned it down with no stipulations. Stop with the lies. Stop with the excuse after excuse. We want to make the big fights happen. And Gary Russell, he's on our radar. We putting him on notice. We ain't gonna let him off the hook, Fred. We ain't gonna let Gary off the hook. This one, hey, he want to say something personal. Yeah, it's personal, all right, nigga. When Devin Haney beat your little ass, nigga, fuck you mean?
Trash, man. Man, that man is some trash, man. You saw it last night. Your man is some trash, man. Come on, dog, for real, man. He keep on telling he beat him better than Terrence Crawford. Nigga, you couldn't fight in the inside. That's why you stayed outside. You couldn't stop that man. That man ain't even want to fight for real. That man was looking up every time his fucking corner was saying something to him, he was looking up at the ceiling, man. And he couldn't stop that man, man. He couldn't put nothing together to stop him, man. He wouldn't take a real chance to try to stop him, man. Come on, man. Then when you did try to stop him in the 11 or 12 round, you was going to the body. You put your head in his chest, smothering your punches. Come on, man. Come on, man. Stop this shit, H Money, man.
How about y'all just make the fight? How about y'all just simplify the shit?
Man,
it's simple. You go to Tom Brown, tell him you want the fight. He'll call Al. Al will come back and say yes or no. You come back to social media. Al don't want the fight. Period. We put pressure on Al to make the fight. Give Gary Russell a date, and he'll succumb to the pressure. I mean, that's the simplest shit we can do. If that's the problem, you know what I mean?
Hey.
Devin didn't.
Before I jumped on here, let me go back there. Before I jumped on here, that's what we fucking did. That's what we fucking did. We went to Al.
Yeah, and
he didn't want to do business, and I don't even want because they told me stop saying his name. But we went to that man. That man ain't want to do the business at first. Then when y'all hyped the shit up, he act like he wanted to do it. Then now my brother ain't got to fight at all. Come on, man.
yeah, I'm telling you, a lot of fighters will be happy. Trust me, I know. A lot of fighters will be at. Fighters are tired of fighting twice a year. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. I talk to a lot of fighters. You know what I mean? And a lot of fighters are mad fighting once, twice a year. Danny Garcia was mad. You know, he held his water. You know what I mean? Danny Garcia was livid.
Gary Russell, listen.
So I heard.
He was supposed to fight last year again, twice last year. But at the end of the year, they try to put a stigma that he only fight once a year. Come on, man.
Well, I mean, he got to. I mean, there are multiple reasons why Gary Russell only fought once a year, but you got to be loud. You got to be loud. Remember, he's a champion. He got the belt, so he has to fight at least once a year. You know, that has to.
He fight his mandatory.
That's what I'm saying.
But he wants to fight twice a year. But man, somehow, some way, somebody over there.
But the fans are turned though. The fans are turned. The fans will turn. Trust me, I know this. You know what I mean?
Man, the fans already said, "Come on, man, the man is healthy."
It doesn't matter what the fan says. What the fighter's gonna say. I'm not fighting with a nigga that's on. I'm not walking into an alley with three people.
I'm gonna give it to you like this, Fred. This is why he won't say nothing, because my other little brothers.
I know all that. I know all the above.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say that because my little brothers are in a situation.
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, Gary's a hell of a talent, man. I think the world of Gary's talent. I think he's a mature fighter. I actually think Gary's special. I think Gary would have been the best. Forgive me for saying this, but the best booger weight one of all time under 130. He would, because you're going against Mexicans. You know what I mean? No disrespect to Mexicans, but God make us just a little bit better. You know, and he would have been one of the best ever. You know,
in my eyes, he'd have been one of the best talents in boxing if the people that got him would have treated him right.
Well, tell him to speak up. Tell him to come into the barbershop and we'll talk, because as soon as that Canelo Caleb Plant, this gonna be the hottest. This gonna be the hottest channel in boxing for the next 6 weeks.
And that's crazy.
I'm killing that fight. I'm killing that fight. And every black fighter here's my
crazy for the PBC to get Canelo and don't feed him the Charlo. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's not even feeding the Charlo, but you take Deontay Wilder's money to sign Canelo. They took Deontay Wilder's budget. I'm gonna put this shit all together. I don't want to put it in pieces, but they took what's his name? Wilder's budget. They lied to Wilder, moved his money to Canelo, and said, we got to sign Canelo. If this Canelo fight comes December 19th, Canelo said, in order for you to sign me, I got to fight this year. And that's what happened. I spoke to someone from Canelo's team. They says, we got to fight this year. And they couldn't. And I think they had a Fox fight on the 26th. They have a date, they have a date on the 26th. So what they did was they moved him to Showtime because they have a fight December 12th. So they're going to use that as the build-in to the Canelo fight.
You say December 12th?
Yeah.
I know December 19th is on Fox. December 19th and the December 26th is on Fox.
Okay, so we'll find out. So we'll find out.
So he gonna be doing Fox pay-per-view.
If no, I know for sure, 100% for sure. Friday I found this out. I actually called someone from Golden Boy. And I got friends all over. I don't call them friends, but hey, nigga, give me this information, and I'll, it's not really a friendship, but they told me exactly what happened with the Canelo deal, and they said that basically we not paying Canelo to do some bullshit, and DAZN used that term. What's that term? Premier fights.
Yeah, premier fights.
To get out the deal, not to stay in. Their goal was to get out of the contract, and he met with Al Heyman and them. Leonard, what's the Mexican's name? No, the little Mexican.
Oh, you talking about the one used to work for Oscar?
No, Steven Espinoza. Steven Espinoza. And forgive me for saying a little Mexican. Let me strike that comment. I'm not a racist, but anyways, I'm just tired, and I'm just as a matter of fact right now. When I get tired, I just say, "Is no filter," even more so. And Canelo said, "I got to fight." I don't know what the numbers are. He just said, "I got to fight this year. If you want me, I got to fight this year."
They're gonna do pay-per-view. They're gonna
And
pay him.
HBO buckled, and it's gonna fuck with Errol Spence pay-per-view, man. It's just on some bullshit, man.
Wow, they gonna
hammer that
fight.
I'm gonna hammer that fight.
Listen, this is
Hammer
what they
it.
about to do. They about to pay him half his money and make him get the other half on pay-per-view, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's 60. It's gonna be 60-40. Caleb Plant. It probably be 70-30.
I don't know what it's gonna be, but once that fight is official, Gary Russell better step up and say something. That's all I'm saying. Got to. What you got to lose? You only
ain't
fight
got
once
shit
a year.
to lose. I keep telling them that, man. Man, this was my idea to him to sign the Floyd Mayweather. Go ahead, sign the Floyd. Since Floyd fake hammer in your career, he helping, huh?
You telling Gary to sign with Floyd Mayweather?
Yeah,
that'll be worse. That'll be worse.
No, it wouldn't. Because you'll have a fighter that's trying to fight anybody. So
you just attack the problem head on.
You just probably talk the problem head on.
Yeah, you don't dance around that shit.
But somebody in boxing texted him and told him that he's on I can't tell you who did it, but somebody that was an ex-fighter told him he was on the wrong side of the politics.
Well, you gotta do something. Gotta do something. And it's time. 5 years of fighting once a year and going through this bullshit, and Leo Santa Cruz making $5 million a year. Come on, man.
That's what I'm telling him, man. I told him that, man. I'm like, damn, man, Leo done made, man, 2 fights with Abner, man, how much you think he made off?
He got an amusement park in his house.
God damn.
I've driven past his house. I used to live in Whittier, so I know the area he lives in. I mean, I don't know if I've driven past his house. Let me strike that comment. I just been in that community, Harbor Heights and shit. Oh, immaculate homes, And so I mean, he's just how much money I was gonna do a video 3 weeks ago. You wasn't here, but I was gonna do a video 3 weeks ago about how Floyd's passed the baton to Canelo cost black fighters hundreds of millions of dollars. And you guys are gonna see it. And that shit, man, this shit is a bullshit, man. You know what he told anyways, I'll get to it.
Tell who?
No, I'm just hypothetically saying, like if Caleb Plant gets that fight, he had to call Charlo and say you're next. That's a lie. You know what I mean? So,
I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
We're gonna get the hell out of here. We late. DB, you still here, man? You want to wrap this up, H Money?
Yeah, hey man, look, Batman, man, we got to make that fight happen. Gary Russell versus Devin Haney. I know you said he should have signed with Floyd Mayweather Promotions. He should have signed with Devin Haney Promotions when Bill Haney put it in the stipulations. But we took the stipulations out for you, and y'all still dunked out that fight. But I'm happy you came out of hiding though, because we were worried about you. Wait, we was worried. Hey, listen, bro. Wait, listen, easy win. Y'all ain't even fighting now. Hold up, you been talking. Y'all don't even have a fight. We just won. What are y'all doing? We just made millions. What y'all doing?
Did you hear
what I want to know?
About,
we just made millions. Y'all out of business. Haney put Gary Russell out of business. Put him out of business. You know what I mean? And shout out to Jaleel Hackett, a real hitter out there in DC, signed with Mayweather Promotions. If you dig what I mean. You know what I mean? And we coming hard. That Haney sauce, the best fighter in the world, pound for pound. We want Russell. We want Russell next. We want Russell.
Shit.
Man, I mean, go ahead tell Bill, man, to go ahead and call him, man. Go ahead.
He listening to you. He watching you right now.
To be continue tomorrow night. Y'all niggas need to make the fight. Don't call him, Bill. Y'all niggas need to make the fight.
Don't call up Bill.
Y'all niggas need to make the fight. Because this shit is getting old. No.
We did do our job. We sent the wrong.
Gary called Al Heyman.
Fred, y'all was supposed to call Al Heyman. Y'all was supposed to call Al Heyman in the beginning. Hey man, listen.
And
Fred,
And
hey man, listen, bro, it's an easy fight. Devin smoked Gary, outbox Gary, bro.
Let's do it all the way
No,
right.
once a year, y'all been fighting once a year for 5 years straight. He gonna punish Gary. He gonna stop Gary. He gonna stop Gary. Stop.
Real balls.
Come on, y'all not even moving up in weight. Y'all still at 126. You gonna fight a mandatory. What happened to Fortuna? Y'all gonna fight a mandatory, bro.
You know that black
man. Fight a mandatory. We gonna punish y'all on God, bro. Devin Haney, the best fighter in the world, bro.
Hey, Fred.
Gary Russell tells us why he can't make the fight.
Fred.
We gonna punish him, bro.
You know what I mean? So that's where we're at. And y'all done? Y'all done arguing?
Hey, yeah, man. I heard DB. Hey, listen, he done. They been hiding. They ain't fight yesterday. We fought yesterday. This ain't day. We
Y'all
celebrated.
niggas need to make the fight. Do y'all want to say y'all last words before I play this song?
Yeah, we gonna punish Gary Russell. We want Russell next. We want Russell next, Fred. Come on.
All right. Well, call Al. Call TGB Promotions. He does a great job over there. What's her name? Brittany does a great job over there.
Hey, Fred.
Yes.
Tell Bill Haney to tell his boss to call
He ain't got no bosses, bro. He ain't got a boss.
He do got a boss.
He been we been sent for the office. No, wait, listen, bro. We been sent for the office. Come on, we been doing business. We sent y'all the term sheet. Yeah, what happened to that term sheet y'all supposed to send it?
Appreciate
I thought you was gonna send us the term sheet. We still waiting for y'all term sheet, bro. Y'all term sheet, this one right here. You remember that term sheet you had? Yeah, what happened to it? You ain't seen it yet. He ain't seen it yet.
Listen, it was a great
man.
show with you on Ace Money, Fred, man.
For sure. Hey, we gonna knock Russell out. Haney gonna knock out Russell, bro.
All right, appreciate you, man. About to play
For
this
sure.
song.
Yes, sir.
DB, you not in here, right? DB, you not in here, right? Okay, DB's not in here.
For sure. You know what it is? Hey, shout out to my boy J8. Shout out to Devin Haney, the best fighter in the world, with a great performance last night. He looked sharp.
And we're proud of Devin. He won the song. He won the fight. Clean as a whistle. Great, good performance. I don't consider it great. I would have loved the knockdown here or there, but good performance. A clean boxing performance. He'll get stronger. Have him start working on his strength. Fighting off the pivot. You know what I mean? Get stronger so he can get in and out of the clinches, get one hand free, you know what I mean? Things like that, you know, but he's 21. The kid is 21. You know, and he's rich already. He's wealthy. He's happy. You know what I mean? Now he got to work on his next opponent because he has the potential to be just like Gary Russell. You already heard what they said, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? They can try and get him out, you know what I mean? So got to work on their next opponent.
Fred, I think he got potential to be better than Floyd Mayweather. I think Devin Haney has potential to be
what he's not going to be.
He has potential to be better. Yeah, he does.
Absolutely. I mean, shit. I mean, Floyd was special. Devin is showing flashes of that, you know. I mean, he got the goods, man. He got the goods.
For sure, the best lightweight in the world, pound for pound, number one, Devin the Dream Haney. Let's go.
And if Teofimo wants to be undisputed, guess what? He got to go through Devin Haney. Flat. Period. Point blank. You know what I mean? Tell Tank them Twitter fingers, put them motherfuckers in some wraps and some gloves, and get it on. You know what I mean? Devin's ready, right? Get it
For
on.
sure.
You know,
Bob Arum, he wanted to sign Devin Haney. Now he's trying to freeze him out. He's bitter because he tried to sign him. And you know, Devin gonna beat all of his fighters from Loma to Lopez. And Tank. We want Tank. Tank was spying on him today. He was spying on Devin in his comment section. Come on, man. He's spying. We got him watching.
They all watching. He just fought Saturday. They all gonna watch. I don't believe that shit no more when people say they don't watch. How you don't watch and you don't like me? How you don't watch and you got something to say to me? You know what I'm saying? So man, it is what it is, man. And I'm just, yeah, man.
For sure, it was some great fights last night. Devin Haney looked marvelous. He won every round. He controlled the fight. And man, I can't wait for his next fight. Hopefully, we get Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, or Gary Russell Jr., Tank Davis.
Last time, man. I appreciate you coming in tonight. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. Appreciate you.
All day. You know I was gonna bring that smoke, Fred. I mean, I hope it wasn't too
all the
smoky.
time.
It wasn't too
Appreciate
smoky
it.
for you.
No, it's fine. I just that it's not a conversation between us. So if you're yelling, niggas in the chat get mad and shit. You know what I mean? They want to hear. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was a great show, man. And
Thank
you know, special guest Kevin Cunningham.
Yeah, appreciate you coming in. Appreciate you. All right, I'm going. I'm going to bed, nigga. I appreciate y'all, man. I love y'all, man. Appreciate you, H Money. I love y'all. We'll be back. Taja Simpson tomorrow. Wait till y'all see all this chocolate on screen tomorrow. Jesus Christ. You know what I mean? Barbershop Conversations. Please come here and come see Taja. Yeah, Bill Haney's the promoter of the year. Definitely won that shit. And H Money is the fan of the year. They went back to back on us. You know what I mean? No Meek Mill. Love y'all, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace, y'all.